Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, cuties. Wow, I finally got it all together. Hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. I had about 40 minutes to throw all this together when I saw that YouTube wouldn't let me stream, so here we are. So I'll make this look much more pretty in the future. Is the sound okay? Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. The music isn't too loud or too quiet. And I have it set up so that it won't appear in the VOD that gets posted to YouTube. So it doesn't, yeah, YouTube is not great. Yeah, everything's good? Oh, awesome. How is everyone? How are you all doing? This will be the first time a lot of you will have heard me live, I think. Unless you're in the Discord, of course. Oh, wow, there's quite a lot of you, too. Wow. Hello, everyone. Doing very well. Relaxing Sunday? Good. I'm glad. Basically, just woke up. How is I doing? I is doing pretty good. Aside from the momentary panic of trying to get this all set up in time, yeah, it's been good. I had to learn how to use Twitch really quickly, and I'll make it look a little bit more pretty. I'll make it look a little bit. I'll make it a bit easier on my part. But you need to sleep right now. But oh, Taco, it's so sweet. I'm so sorry. It's hard getting a good time for everybody. Um, yeah, even for me, I'm up a little early, but oh, earlier than I like. But don't push yourself too far. Oh dear, Kanade. 5 a.m. Oh no. You guys need to get some sleep, but I appreciate you being here. No, so cute. Well, welcome everyone. My first live anything, I think. Aside from hanging out in Discord with you guys, this will be my first live upload. So, I was thinking for today, maybe 2 3 hour live stream, maybe even 4, if we get really excited and going. Answer some questions, hang out with you all, and maybe at some point today, I could do a live script for you all, just like not recorded, not for like a weekly upload, but just like a live script reading. Could be fun. Live script. Oh, is that Nemi? Hi, Nemi. Oh, so many followers. Thank you all so much. I need to figure out how to make that a little more quiet. That is very loud for me. But I don't know how. There's no audio options for that. Audio? Let me see. Oh, I think I found something. I think that should make it a little bit quieter. I want to say. There we go. I'm just kind of learning all of this stuff on the fly. So hopefully that makes it a bit quieter. Oh, Louise is here. Hi. Aw. The Discord group is back together, it seems. BB, hi, BB. Aw, I'm so glad you can make it. Don't think I haven't forgotten about your other name. Hi. Hi, everyone. Wow. Hi. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. There's so many of you. Holy. Oh, got me flustered. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this is the live Q&A. I guess we can start with some questions since a lot of us are here. If you guys want to throw out some questions into chat and I can answer them. And if there's like a little pause, or I might take a little break to read questions from the Discord, because I have a little channel for that. So if anyone wants to throw out some live questions, don't be nervous. Okay, I'll try my best. It's a little bit different than recording. Yeah, right now. So if you guys have questions, please feel free to throw them out. And I'll take breaks to read questions in the question channel as well. Okay, how did I get into ASMR? Well, it would probably be about, I would say, just after, yeah, I'd say just after 2020 started, when things were happening in the world. That my school at the time didn't did not know how to do online school very well, and so uh, they sort of, I think, ended classes for us like a month and a half, almost 2 months early. So we had a very long summer. And of course, everything is, I can't go see anyone, can't go out and hang out with my friends and stuff. So, locked in my house all day, kind of made me a little sad. And at the time, I had, um, maybe not at the time, I think it was a little while earlier. Um, I had a friend who had mentioned that she listened to Boyfriend ASMR, and I thought that was really interesting. And so I thought, well, if there's that, I wonder if there's like, girlfriend ASMR channels, because that could be fun. I don't know. Some nice comfort, put in my headphones, hug a pillow, that sort of thing, and help me sleep because I am a horrible sleeper. I do not sleep well at all. I've got some pretty intense insomnia, and at times it can even just keep me up all night. Um, and over everything in 2020, I was not sleeping super well, so I thought maybe that could be nice to help me sleep. And then I loved it. So I had been listening to ASMR myself for quite a while, and my friend, she kind of showed me that world. So I will forever be grateful to her for showing me that. And then it was about, I think it was probably 2021, 2022 that I thought, maybe I could do this too. But it never really became an actual idea until 2023 when I started really thinking about it and really considering it. But I was just so busy at the time, I never could really commit to like starting, download all the things I need, get a good microphone, which I didn't really have until recently. Um, and so it was a lot of like effort to kind of take those first couple steps, and I just never had the time until really really recently. In the summer, I thought, things are gonna slow down for me in the next couple months, just with all the stuff I do. So I thought, why not give it a try? And so I recorded my first audio, which was the villain one, and I released it. And it took me a while to kind of return back to it because, again, busy. Um, and just stuff going on and whatnot. Um, and then I came back probably about a month later, and I said, you know what, I it was really fun doing that, and I want to do more of it, and I want to kind of branch out into doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Um, so that's when I got really like in it. Something just clicked, and making the next audio, um, recording, editing, and posting it, and seeing my my first couple subscribers come in was really special. Um, and just reading some of your comments, and I'll remember always the first couple comments that I got. I remember finishing a day at work and opening my phone, not expecting to see much, and I just saw uh, a couple nice comments, and I thought, wow, it made me feel so special, and so I thought, yeah, this is something I want to dedicate my time to, and so every week since then, without fail, on I think it was Thursday at first, and then I changed it to Wednesday, but every week without fail since then, I have posted something for you all. We thank the high heavens for your friend. Yeah, she's very sweet, and she's one of the only people who doesn't or who knows that I do this actually. Which audio is the most challenging for you to record up until now? That's a good question. But yeah, yeah, that's how I got started. Hee. Yes. So, what is the most challenging one for me? If I look at my channel, let's take a look and see out of everything that's been posted so far. To record script wise, it's probably one of the first ones. I would say out of like scripts that aren't mine, um, the toughest one was probably the first needy boyfriend one that I did 2 months ago, the one with the green text on it. I think it was just because of lack of experience in recording and not being sure what I wanted. I was very nervous about that one. But all in all, I would say recording wise, some of the first ones that I wrote the script for were pretty challenging for me just because it was a combination of, I'm not sure what I want for the script, but I also don't know what I want it to sound like, right? So I'm like making live edits as I record, but all in all, it could have been that one bully one that we did in the live recording of for Patreon. That one was tough simply because editing did not go smoothly for that one, and I was losing my marbles at the end of it. Um, but sometimes an audio is tough to record just because you get a lot of really good pieces of it, but you don't know how you want to put it together. You know what I mean? Like, there's been a lot of audios that I think the recording has gone really, really well, and then I get to editing and I go, I don't know how I want this to fit together. So I think all in all, I would say the most difficult one to record was probably the needy boyfriend one because I wasn't used to being like that and recording like this. I think it was just a lack of experience and comfort with it that probably made it really difficult for me. Bullying, damn. Yeah, and I think it's also probably um, tsundere and bully audios are particularly tough for me. Um, it turned out in the end. I think so too. I really like it now. I wasn't so sure when I was recording. I was like, oh no, is this awful? But it actually turned out to be really, really good. Um, but the bully and the tsundere audios are particularly tough for me because I am very much not like that in real life. I pretty much, if I had to say which audio I'm like which character that I've made that I'm most like, it would probably be the needy boyfriend. Well, I guess the gamer boyfriend too. Um, but that would probably be me because that's just how I am. I always want affection. So being mean to you guys and being like tsundere, like, oh, I don't want you to touch me, is like the complete opposite for me. because like I will always be wanting to hold your hand, and it's all yeah. So being a bully is a little tough for me too. Any cool hobbies that I want to share? Um, yeah. Let's see. Let me think of some things I could share. Well, a lot of you already know I'm a super super turbo Star Wars nerd. Um, and so for the last while, uh, for probably a few years now, uh, I've had these really expensive like lightsabers that I can smack against a wall; it's not going to break, and all that stuff. And so I love to just kind of make choreography and swing them around and yeah, like practice because I've done like martial arts in my past and stuff like that. So it's not like all too unfamiliar territory. And so just it's also like a nice workout as well. But um, saber practice and stuff like that is a big hobby for me. Keeps me active. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I'm swinging around a giant glow stick, so all the flashing lights in my brain are lighting up with dopamine. So that's a really fun one for me. Don't get to do it as much in the winter, obviously, but um, yeah, I could talk Star Wars forever, probably. What else? Um, I've made a couple like lo-fi-ish beats in my free time with a friend who does a lot of like audio mixing. Sometimes when we hang out, we'll have like an idea for I guess like a song, I suppose. And we'll just make like a fun little beat or like I guess it more seems like background music, I would say. Um, but it's nice. I really enjoy. Hold on, I'm just gonna. There we go. Just turn down the background music just a tad. Um, but yeah, sometimes I'll make music with my friends, which is fun. They have a lot of the expertise, but I've got a lot of idea. Oh, the kitty is here. Ellie, you want to say hi to everyone? Yes. She thought she would come visit us. Yes, cat is here. Hi, kitty cat. Oh, she's so excited. What else do I really enjoy as a hobby? One that I've recently picked up due to a cosplay that I made was I like to join my friends for airsoft from time to time. Um, I've only gone twice now, and I did like a good amount of like paintballing when I was much younger. Um, but it's really fun. It's a nice like adrenaline rush. Keeps you active. Like kind of helps your reflexes. It's just a lot of fun, and like the group that I go with, it's nothing like the videos you would see on YouTube of like people being super mean in airsoft. They're all super super nice, and none of us know what we're doing, so we're just running around, flailing our arms around. It's a good time. Those guys are really cool, so I really enjoy that. Trying to think, what else can I share, hobby wise? Um, I guess cosplaying as well. I did mention. Yeah, I love going to conventions and just kind of immersing in the nerd culture. So cosplay has been one for me that I've been recently starting to take seriously. Um, I got myself a super super good Star Wars cosplay. I think 2 years ago, about now. And I've been rocking that one for quite a while. Oh, hi, kitty. Mwah. Um, I've been rocking that one for quite a while, and then I just made my most recent one, which I've really, really enjoyed. And just the process of getting everything together and like seeing the end product. Like I was not expecting my cosplay to come out as good as it was. Um, so Yeah, that's another one that I'm really really fond of. Um, I'm trying to think what else do I do often. I help. Uh, I guess I would say it's my um, hobby as well, but I have a friend who does photography, and so sometimes I'll join him to trips to big cities, and we will climb buildings, and we'll take pictures from the roof. We go roof-topping essentially, and sometimes it's like climb onto the dumpster, climb onto this lamp post, and then climb onto the roof and take some cool pictures. And sometimes it's sneak into the building and go up to the top floor and pop onto the roof and take some fun pictures. Um, so yeah, just like a lot of photography stuff. Trying to think of anything else that's like of interest. I'll probably think of something in the future as we keep going. But I mean, obviously, I'm very much a gamer. Um, I think for me, gaming is like a much. Oh, my cat is bonking her head on my keyboard. Um, I think for me, gaming is very much a. Uh, I view it very differently than probably a lot of people do. Like for a lot of people, it's just like fun things to play and do and pass time. But for me, I think games can be considered art, the same as like a book or a movie. I hear people talk about when it's raining outside and you can curl up with a good book. You know, and for me, my equivalent to that is you know the snow piles up outside your window. You can see it just like slowly falling outside, and you can curl up with a nice, fun little story game to play and get like a nice hot chocolate and stuff like that. So for me, um, gaming is very much like an art form, the same as books and movies. And I appreciate it in that way. Like I pay a lot of attention to the design and to the sound and the visuals and story and stuff like that. It's all very important to me, and I very much appreciate games in a way that is more than just oh, this is a fun game to play for a couple hours. Like I guess I go whole all oh, cat has sat down, she is comfy. But yeah, I go like the whole analysis route with it, just because I very much appreciate like the work that people put into it. And I've helped make a game. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I've helped make a game. um, and so it was really really fun, and I'm working with some friends and helping make another one very soon ish. So it's a lot of fun. And so as like I guess a kind of creator now, um, getting to look at like the art that games present is really really special, because it's not just I'm reading the story or I'm watching the story or having it unfold. It's I get to actually be a part of the story and change it if I want, which is I think something super super special that you know aside from interactive theater and some art forms like that, there's not a lot that you can get. There's not a lot like that you can get, right? Um, and I'm sure I could talk about games for the next 40 minutes, but I'm gonna cut myself off there so I can answer some of the other questions. But I'll come back to that later, I'm sure. Um, let's see. Oh, you guys are talking about your favorites. It's so sweet. Kitty, that's right. Kitty Cat is here. The Queen, Her Majesty. Any other character you want to cosplay in the future? Actually, yes, very much so. I want to cosplay from Yu-Gi-Oh, because it's my favorite anime of all time. If that was I'm sure that's a question somewhere. Oh, my cat is on my cord. Um, Yu-Gi-Oh is my all-time favorite anime. I've watched it ever since I was a kid. I still play the card game to this day. Um, I actually went a couple days ago to my local card shop to pick up some cards. Um, but I want to cosplay um, Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh. and I want to get the whole like the dual disc and the big flowing coat, and all of that stuff. But yeah, that's my next venture. I was gonna do Kaiba before I did my current cosplay, which is a mercenary from Stalker. Um, but I remember just passing by. I think what did it for me was I'd been playing a lot of Stalker as of recent, and I passed by in like an army surplus store, just like walking around, uh, and I went, hmm, hmm, what if? Um, and so I looked and I found some stuff that I liked, and I went back home, um, and I thought about it, and I went, yeah, you know what? I think I can pull that. So I made my current cosplay, um, over Kaiba because it was supposed to be next, but I want to find like the really glowy dual disc from the 2016 movie. So it will take me some time to find that, and get someone who can make that, because I'd probably have to get it custom made. So that's a little bit further down the road. But Kaiba is definitely someone I want to cosplay. I'd love to do. Who else would I like to do? I can imagine myself getting into um, like probably hmm, something like medieval, like something high fantasy. So Baldur's Gate, Divinity, Skyrim. Um, maybe if I get into Dark Souls after I play it, I could cosplay someone from Dark Souls. Because that is, I think, my first plan. Um, which I think the thing that people wanted to see me play the most on stream was me to stream my first playthrough of Dark Souls. So that might be a thing. Um, as far as other cosplays go, um, hmm, I'm looking around my room for inspiration. I feel like there's been more things that I wanted to cosplay. Actually, I think I actually have a little checklist here. I had a little note I think I remember making. Let me see if I can find it. Because I had a. Oh, yeah, Dark Souls cosplay would be sick. Um, man, oh. Um, I think there's like a lot of really cool like armors. Like I haven't looked at the games too much, but like I've seen a lot of cool designs. I'd love that. Um, would I cosplay Ghost? Um, I don't think that's super likely, only because I already have a cosplay that is pretty much exactly the same thing, except replace his ghost mask with a gas mask. That's more or less my Stalker cosplay. Um, so maybe not Ghost, but like I already have almost exactly that as is. Like my tactical gear is actually a little bit more intense than what I've seen from Ghost. I've got like a big backpack on, got my rifle and all that stuff. Um, so probably not Ghost, just because it's already too similar. But I guess that also means that I could do it really easily, as well. So maybe in the future I can get like a Ghost mask and we can try something. But no immediate plans at the moment. But if you guys are interested in it, I'll put it in my list. I'm trying to find my list of cosplays that I was interested in doing. Yeah. I actually did, Taco. My cosplay is based off of my current playthrough, as a mercenary. Like same type of weapons and stuff like that. Same like look and gear. The good armor. That's right. Um, hold on here. Let me find. There we go. My cosplay plans. One, because I think I made this like group Google Doc with some of my friends, of characters I wanted to cosplay. Exactly, big ass backpack. You don't want to drop anything. That's right. I got to carry 60 kilograms of random, random stuff around the zone. So, and food, water, anti-rad stuff. Um, oh right, okay, I found it. Um, So if you guys know a game, it's one of my all-time favorite games, called Dishonored, made by Arcane. Um, One of my favorite games ever. I love dystopian stuff. So I want to cosplay Corvo from Dishonored. The whole mask and the outsider's mark and all that stuff. I think that'd be so fun. And not a super intense cosplay. I could really like splurge out on like all the cool gadgets. And realistically, he's got a tactical belt, long pants, a coat, and like the mask. So I could really go wild with all of his cool gadgets, which I think would be super fun. Um, and there's Kaiba. I'm a very big fan of the Netflix Shira show, if anyone is familiar with that. Um, and so I had plans, I had ideas to cosplay a gender swap Adora and a gender swap Ketra. I don't know who I'd want to do more or who I would do first, but um, very much those are in my like in the back of my head. Um, I think I would probably go for gender swap Ketra first because that would be a little bit of an easier cosplay. And of course, I guess who wouldn't want to see me as a cat boy? I guess. Um, but me and my friend, actually, the same friend who showed me the whole ASMR world, also showed me Shira, and she also cosplays herself, and she is tall. She's tall. Um, so she wants to do Shira, and I would do Ketra. That's just for funsies. Um, So that was an idea that we had. We love the gender bend. Okay, good. I'm glad. That's the those are the only cosplays I think that I've considered that have been gender bent. Which is cool. I'd love to see how it would turn out. What else do we have on here? Um, I'm just scrolling through. Um, oh yes, Virgil from Devil May Cry was always a thought. Um, I actually, I actually had bought at a convention a replica of his sword for funsies, just to like mount on my wall for decoration and stuff, and to swing it around and feel cool every now and again. Um, Hold on, let me just. There we go. Um, yeah, Virgil. But yeah, I have his sword already, and it's not a crazy cosplay. Um, like it's not too intense. I actually have a friend who did a Virgil cosplay, and he wants to do Dante now. So I said, okay, if you do Dante, I'll do Virgil, and so that might be a thing in the future. Not a super intense cosplay, so that's why I really like it. Like it's a good starter. And also, my current two cosplays, I'm either carrying a million things and I've got a bunch of gear on, or I have a bunch of layers of robes and armor on, which is my Star Wars cosplay. So both of them are pretty intense, and my face is covered in both cosplays. So to have a cosplay that's just like a jacket and pants and a sword, would be very nice. It'd be a nice break. What else we got? Oh, another one of my all-time favorite games that I could talk forever about is the Fallout series. I mean, of course, you'd probably see that coming from me being a big fan of Stalker. Um, but I love the Fallout series. I came across the Fallout series first. Um, I've always been a huge dystopian fan, and a lot of like the post-apocalyptic, nuclear, you know, horror kind of stuff has been. A lot of it's been inspired by the original materials for Stalker. So of course that would land in my favorites list as well. But Fallout New Vegas is one of my favorite games ever, and I think probably one of my first ever ideas for cosplay was to do an NCR Ranger with like the cool mask and stuff like that, and the revolver and all that. Like I'd love to do an NCR Ranger. That would be so much fun. And just talking about this makes me want to go play Fallout now. um, But yeah, an NCR Ranger would be so cool. Again, another cosplay that like covers my face, but worth it. I mean, just like looking at that. Hold on one sec. I'm just gonna grab my water real quick. And by water, I meant orange juice. um, let's see. Have I ever thought about Resident Evil? Yeah, absolutely. I've definitely considered Leon from RE2. That actually, you can talk to my friends. I was actually saying after I finished this cosplay, a lot of the stuff that I have for my current cosplay, not all of it, but some of it, I could use for Leon as well. So that was definitely a plan. That was Leon, and I do kind of have like, I'd have to like straighten my hair a little bit, but like I have about that length. I'd have to style it a bit, but like yeah, it would be pretty much that. I'd have to probably dye it a little lighter, I would imagine. Okay. I'm just scrolling through my list to see what else we have. Looked to be about it, but I'm always open to new ideas. I also had considered a Wesker cosplay as well, to be the edgy boy with glasses for fun. Yeah, this is the kind of the extent of my cosplay plans at the moment, actually. Yeah. Okay, let me see what the next question is. And of course, if you guys have ideas for them, you know, um, they might pictures of them might just show up on the Discord, so we'll see. But yeah, there's tons and tons and tons I want to do. Let's see. Oh look, the Ko-Fi stream bot is promoting my Ko-Fi. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Resident Evil. I feel like I saw a question that I missed. No, I think we're okay. If I miss your question, while I'm like looking through the chat, please do just resubmit it, just in case I miss it. Resident Evil cosplay. What are my favorite and least favorite ASMR tropes and situations? I think when it comes to audios like this, probably one of my favorites is enemies to lovers. I've always loved that dynamic because there's a lot of exploration you can do of the characters in there. To to like soften, these characters that have put up these walls towards each other, and to watch their, I guess, to watch them change, become more familiar with each other, soften around each other, watch the development of the characters. Like, I think is really special, and you don't get to see that full like dynamic range of the characters throughout normal stories that just start from neutral, right? So I've always loved that dynamic. It's one of my favorites. I definitely want to do more things like that in the future. Um, um, the very stylistic ones that are like, protecting you or saving you. Maybe not saving you, but like protecting you, or um, reassurance and stuff like that, like those stylistic ones. Um, I think are often very, very nice. Like, I think there's a lot of creators out there that have like a voice for one particular thing, or um, a personality for like one particular thing. Like, I think I'm very much more suited to like reassurance, sleep aid, needy boyfriend kind of stuff. Um, but I would say, yeah, my favorite thing would be enemies to lovers. Um, and probably my least favorite thing, my least favorite situation. Um, Hmm. I feel like I definitely have one. I'm trying to think. My least favorite trope. Um, Maybe not a trope, but when people talk in like the overly exaggerated anime voices, sometimes kind of will sometimes kind of ruin a script for me, in my opinion. Like taking it too far out of the realm of acceptance. Uh, like just sometimes the way people will go after scripts for me sometimes doesn't do it, and I think that's true for everybody. Um, sometimes the way that a certain script is read, um, you just won't enjoy that. But I think like when they get like too anime about it, you know what I mean? Sometimes is not great. And I'm not talking in terms of voice. I'm talking in terms of like acting. It's just hard to really immerse myself. Um, but if we're talking, um, in general, you hate the miscommunication cliche. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm probably in that range as well. Um, Man, I really feel like I have something that I would say that I don't like. Um, hmm. Not that I don't like it. I think it's just more of a thing that's not for me. But I'll see a lot of these things like I'm not a big fan of like exes to lovers or things like that. Like um like how the story is set up like after a betrayal, like you know, there's infidelity or there's something or whatever, and like, they're getting back together. Like if I see that tag in an ASMR, usually I will just click off. Um because for me, like firstly, if there's any sort of infidelity at all, I'm gone. Like I there would never be a situation in my life that somebody could cheat on me and I would get back together with them, because that's where I draw the line. There's no more after that. So seeing those things, to me is like probably my least favorite thing, just because I don't like that. Um, because I know that if I gave up on somebody, or like I gave up on the relationship, there's no going back. Okay, I'm glad to see that you agree. Um, and like the same goes true for like I'm sure it's possible for me to break up with somebody and get back together, but I think if we get to the point now where I put in all of this effort and you want to give up, and we give up, and it stops there, like I am not going to, you know what I mean? Like I usually am the one that puts in like more effort than my partner. And so if I get like gaslit into being like, no, it's over, whatever, and then they want to come back, like, no, I'm not going to put in that effort. I'm not going to tire myself out like this for somebody who didn't respect me in the first place. You know what I mean? So that's just more of like a personal, um, like statue that I go by. Um, is like I don't let myself get disrespected in that way. So like exes to lovers just sort of sometimes rubs me the wrong way in terms of scripts. Every now and again, I will try and listen to one if one pops up from a creator I like, um, or it's a good script or whatnot. Sometimes I'll listen to them on occasion. Um, but another thing that I don't like, and I see Kwai talks about it, is the miscommunication cliche of like, oh, we broke up because you thought this or that. I just think it makes for a weak story, in my opinion. And that's not bashing anybody or any creators or scriptwriters or anything. Wow, my throat is really fucking dry right now. So sorry, just give me 1 second. Whew, my goodness. um, yeah, I just think it makes for a weak story, is all. And yeah, stick to your morals, know your worth. That's right. If I'm like, if we're breaking up, I'm not one of those people that like I'll get back and break up with somebody over and over and over again. I have a friend who's like that, and I'm like, that just seems like such a turbulent life that I could not do that. I don't think. Um, Zoe, hi, 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 cutie. Thank you for joining. Welcome. Um, Yeah, that would be probably my favorite and least favorite things. Again, I'll probably think of stuff. I have a list of, maybe not like an actual list, but I'll probably have um, a group of things that I like and dislike, but they're not really major. They're just things that I don't really enjoy when it comes to audios. So I try and keep away from it um, when I make stuff. You know what I mean? But there's nothing I would say I absolutely hate, can never touch, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Used to be obsessed with that trope in middle school. I'm still obsessed with the enemies to lovers now, so don't even worry. Um, listener ghosting the speaker is labeled as exes to lovers. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Ghosting. Mm-mm. If you ghost me, like, nah, do not expect anything from me. I will let you ghost me, and and that'll be it. I don't have a lot of respect for ghosting. In my opinion, I think it's way more mature just to say like, "Hey, so sorry, I'm not interested. I appreciate your time, but it's just I'm just not interested. Like, I just don't think that it would work between us. Like say something at least. You know what I mean? Um, so that's my opinion on it, at least. Um, but yeah, why don't I take a question from the Discord, since I've got quite a few here to listen to. Um, yeah, just talk to me. Like, not that hard. Exactly. I am a very communicative person. Like, communication is number one always. Um, like we can talk through almost anything, right? As long as you talk to me and you put in the effort, um, you know, we can talk through stuff. But if you don't talk to me, we can't fix it. And if you don't want to talk to me, you don't want to communicate with me, then I am not going to, lower my self-worth um to meet, your expectations of doing all the communication, right? I'm just not going to do that. So, communication, number one, super super important. Key to any relationship, whether it be romantic or not, right? Um, I know, it's not hard, but people still refuse to do it sometimes, which is wild to me. Um, First question from Louise in the Discord is: have I ever dyed my hair? Um, my goodness, sorry. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna like clear my throat. Like, grab some water real quick. Okay, I think I'm losing my voice again. So, have I ever dyed my hair? I have. I've dyed my hair for cosplays before, actually. Um, and my hair, from all of the dyeing that I have done, um, I've done it. I've done like streaks of blue. I've done streaks of purple. I've dyed it black. I've dyed it blonde. Um, and I think like dark brown, I want to say. Yeah, I grabbed some like actual water because my throat was not clearing. um, but yeah, I dyed it quite a few things. And I think from all of the uh, mangling that I've done to it, it is now permanently darker than what it was before I dyed it. I think the first time, like if we compare photos of me now to me when I was like probably, I think I dyed it when I was 13 for my first cosplay. Yeah, it's much darker now. So yeah, that's that's been a permanent change for me. Um, yeah, I enjoyed it. I would definitely dye my hair again. I mean, if I do Virgil, I'm gonna have to. So, but I would definitely do it again. Question for Lee May: what is my love language, giving and receiving? Um, I think both is physical touch. I always want to touch my partner. Like, I want to be holding hands. I want to be like linked on your arm. I want to be cuddling at home. Like, all of that. Like, I always just want to be touching you somehow. Whether that be smothering you with kisses or playing with your hair or, laying on your lap or whatever it is. Like, I just want to touch. Um, exactly. Um, and so yeah. That would be like that's the thing I want most. And then number two for me is words of affirmation. Oh, hi, butterfly. um, Number two is words of affirmation. Like I sometimes get a little anxious. Um, Firstly, about being too much sometimes. Um, in terms of my needs, because I am the needy boyfriend. I really did not have to act up that character all that much. That is pretty much just me. I did have to like kind of uh, uh, exaggerate it a little bit, but that more or less is just me. So reassurance, praise, stuff like that. Exactly, right? Just things like that. Just make me not worry about stuff because sometimes I get worried that oh no, I don't know if she actually likes me or da 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 da. I know it sounds like a little odd. Um, if we say if I'm talking to my girlfriend, I'm like, oh, I don't know if you actually like me. It's like, well, yeah, we're dating, so duh. But yes, words of affirmation are really really important to me. I need affection, but I also need reassurance a lot too, just to make sure that I'm still loved and wanted and cared for and stuff like that. Because I've had partners in the past that have not been great to me in that regard, well, in both regards. So like sometimes if I don't hear these things, oh, the bell, the bell rings. Um, Sometimes if I don't hear these things, I get a little worried. In the back of my mind I go like, oh, did I do something like to my really close friends? I feel like I annoy them so much with it, but I'll just be like, hey, are we good, are we okay? Do you hate me? Like I literally like got back from vacation, and my friend and I were supposed to hang out and she rescheduled a couple times, and I was like, did I do something? Are we okay? And she's like, no, 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 I'm just busy, like don't worry, don't worry. But that's why me and her are so close, is because she understands that I sometimes need some reassurance. um so yeah, those are my top two, words of affirmation and physical touch. um I always get really scared when it comes to gift giving. Like I enjoy receiving gifts, but like giving gifts makes me so anxious because I'm like, oh fuck, what if they don't like it? Like I get all worried and nervous. um so that's one thing. With that, acts of service, I very much enjoy acts of service, but I much more enjoy giving acts of service. If you want something, if you want something to like me to do something, or if there's something I can do for you, I will do it. Um, like write poems, and like wrote, I have written, I have wrote, I have made poems. Jesus, I have made poems for partners before, because I just think it's such a nice and sweet way um, to kind of show your love and appreciation. Um, so I wrote a few for my most recent partner that she very much enjoyed. But I think it's just like a really sweet way to show that you love them and that you want to put in that effort. And I've always sort of kind of had a way with words. I guess I could say, um, and just to see their reaction when they read it is very special. Um, but yeah, I would say my top two are physical affection and words of affirmation. Would be my top ones. You're stubborn. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I will climb the counters to get things off the top as well. Don't even worry. Um, I can relate to that quite a bit. Um, but yeah, I'm like very easygoing when it comes to like affection like that. Like you could just be looking at me and I'd be like, oh, she likes me, like stuff like that. Like it really does not take much to make me happy. Like truthfully, like there's all those jokes about like it not taking a whole lot to make guys happy. It really doesn't. I'm very easygoing. Like you just tell me you love me and you give me a little smooch, and like that's it. That's all I need. You know, just give me a little bit of affection, some reassurance. Um, you know, play with my hair, and then that's it. um, which I mean tells you, I guess, how low the bar is when it comes to my previous partners. Um, so yeah, it does not take much. Um, yeah, let's take a look at another question. Um, hmm, 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 hmm. If I could be a fictional character for one day, who would I be? Another question from Lee May. Um, if I could be a fictional character for a day, who would I be? Hmm, that's a good question. Um, there's a couple different ways I could take this, you know. Probably I'd want to choose a fictional character that lives like really nice, fun life. Um, all of the media I like, shows, movies, TV, anime, games, they're all like really like dystopian and scary and, you know, harsh worlds. Um, so I gotta go the opposite way and pick something from a fictional piece of media that I really enjoy, that is like a little bit less depressing and sad. um, I feel like it would end up being from an anime or a game if I had to guess. I'm just looking at my wall of games to get inspiration. Probably I would want to be, actually, I've already decided, it probably someone from Star Wars. Um, because using the Force would be sick. So probably someone from Star Wars, Force sensitive. I would probably go with hmm, either Luke, from the movies, probably like um, Legends Luke, like from Heir to the Empire, because he was super cool in those books, that take place after the movies, after Episode 6. Because he was always my childhood hero. I love Luke. Or I would probably be. Hmm, I mean, I guess an easy one to pick would be Starkiller, but he is not canon for a reason because he is so overpowered. Um, oh, hi, Dara. Hi, cutie. Welcome. Um, I would also probably say Revan would be a good pick because he's got mastery of the light side and the dark side. So, you know, that could be fun. So those would be my picks: Starkiller, Luke, or Revan, probably. Um, yeah, that's a good question. I'm surprised it took me so long to realize I would pick Star Wars. From Miki, what kind of music am I into? I like everything. Um, aside from modern country and modern rap, and even then there's still exceptions, I like everything. Um, whether that be heavy, symphonic orchestral, or um, you know, heavy metal screamo, to light piano music or jazz funk or dubstep or EDM, or you know, um, like countryside, like old country or old rap. Like, yeah, I am really easygoing with my music. I like everything. Like, I've got probably almost everything on there. And before you say, do you like sea shanties? Yes, I do. I have 4 sea shanties on my playlist. So I do actually mean everything. Um, but for me, modern rap and modern country, they've just gotten too formulaic, right? Country, a lot of country nowadays is like, I'm gonna sing about my car and my truck and my girl and my beer, and like that's it. Maybe there's a horse in there too. I don't know, but like it's always that, and it just gets really boring, you know. Um, and then modern rap is just everybody's talking about everybody's talking about stuff that I don't care about. Slash, I don't know if I'm allowed to say on Twitch. Um, but like you probably know what I mean. Like rap is all just talking about the same stuff, and it's just like it used to be so expressive, and there's still artists that make country and rap that are so expressive, that are very very expressive. Um, but it's just not it by and large. It's just not for me, I think. But yeah, I like everything. If I had to pick some favorites, it would probably be um, EDM, techno. I really do enjoy electronic music, just in general, like that whole umbrella term. Um, Metal. I love my metal. I've gotten really into J-pop recently, so I've been listening to a lot of J-pop. Um, let me open my playlist. Actually, let me look at what I've been listening to recently. Um, Orchestral. I really enjoy orchestral music as well. Um, um, I think those would be, yeah, piano music as well. Anything piano based, strings. I do love me my strings, violin, cello, viola. Oh, I love string instruments. Yes, yes, Taco. Yes, I've been listening to them on repeat for like months now. Um, I'm actually, oh, I think I have like a bunch of their playlists downloaded. um, I'm actually attempting to learn a dance to one of their songs for fun, just because I thought it would be fun. And so I'm trying to find a place to record it for the Patreon, but I've been learning one of their dance pieces. I don't think it's theirs. I think somebody else made it, but just for fun, just because I really enjoy the music so much. Um, but yeah, that's kind of my music tastes at the moment. That's where I am. Um, with what I listen to lots of, but I listen to everything. Like my playlist is very much a vibe. It will change sporadically. Like it'll sound like it's on shuffle when it's not. Like I think a perfect example is I have a song from the Nutcracker, Waltz of the Flowers, right next to Five Finger Death Punch song called Fake, and it's like screamo and lots of cursing. But like that's what my playlist does sometimes, just because everything is on one playlist. So I really do mean I love everything. What's one talent that I have that no one here knows about? Um, I am um, let's see here. I'm very good with my hands. I've done like lots of work with my hands. As a kid, uh, I lived in rural Canada growing up, and so I would help with my dad's friend's like construction company, and I was like a kid. I was like in my early 13, 14. So can't be legally employed actually, but I would still work. But I've been working with my hands for like a long, long time. Um, and I've really enjoyed like wood shop a lot. Like I took all the wood shop classes I could in high school because I really, really enjoyed them. But just making things with my hands, whether it be something small like a cool one of those like cube puzzles, not a Rubik's cube, but like a cube puzzle that you have to try and like separate all the pieces. Like I made one of those with a bandsaw and just like some glue and stuff, and I was like, wow, that's really fun. But I love working on like the lathe. I remember in high school, because when you think of shop class, you think that that's the easy class, you know, don't need to worry about that. Um, some people just take it just for free credits. So everybody in that class just kind of dicked around, but I joined it, me and a few others. Um, all of you keep it together. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Oh my god. Oh no. I meant like wood shop, like making things. Oh no. Oh no. Professional handholder? Damn right. Oh my goodness. Um, but yeah, I just love making stuff. And so, right. In my woodshop classes every year, I took it for 3 years. All the years of high school that I could pick my classes. Um, it was all just mostly people just messing around not doing their work, like whatever. And I think the course was made with that in mind, because he gave us a long time to do anything. Like one project would take like 2 weeks, and I could finish it in 2 days, because it was expected that they would dick around, right? Um, so I finished everything super fast, and it was probably about halfway through the class by the time I was actually finishing the final project. The final project was build a bench, and it would pair you up with 4 other people, and you would build a bench, the 5 of you. But I just built one on my own because I ran out of things to do. So for the last like couple months of the class, my teacher just said, you can just do whatever you want. You can make things, and whatever, you can dick around, or sometimes I wouldn't come to class because I would extend my free period. But like when I did come to class, I just made my own personal projects, and it was so much fun. I actually lathed myself a what would I say? I guess a copy. I lathed myself a Luke Skywalker's lightsaber from Episode 6, the one with the thin neck. But I just like grabbed a piece of wood and I lathed it, and I just worked on that for like a week, trying to get it as nice as I possibly could. I had no measurements to go off of, so I kind of just did it by eye. But I literally just like had my phone beside me, and I was on the lathe, and I just looked back and forth, and I just tackled it, and it was really fun. So I would say a skill that I've got that people aren't really aware of is I'm really good at picking up things with my hands. I don't mean like physically, like picking up things, but I mean like if there's a skill that requires dexterity in the hands, I can pick it up really quickly. I've never really been formally taught how to play piano, but I just kind of picked it up on my own, because it wasn't, my brain was already kind of tuned like that to make those like fast like neuron connections, to move my fingers how I need them to move for like hitting the keys, right? So I can, anything that requires hand dexterity, I can figure out pretty quickly. So like it did not take me long to learn how to juggle. I can't juggle anymore because I haven't been practicing, but like I literally just took an afternoon and tried to learn how to juggle, and I learned how to juggle in like maybe a day or two, I think. Um, so I've got a lot of like skill with picking up things really quickly when it has to do with my hands and my hand dexterity. And just in general, I think I'm very good with my hands. Like I like to make stuff. I went for funsies with a friend because she was getting into pottery, and so I went to like a pottery class, and it was fun. And I made like a little bowl, and it was cool. And I was like, wow, I could do this. Like this is a lot of fun. But I just very much enjoy making things with my hands. But yeah, that would be a little hidden skill that I think I have. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. You guys are keeping it together over there. But yes, professional hand holder. I will play with your hair. I will massage your back. All of that stuff. So, be ready. Your hand is going to be so held after I get there. So, so cute. Oh, thank you, Lee May. I appreciate it. Yes, please. Well, Zoe, you just gotta head on over. Got hand waiting to hold you. Aw, so cute. Mm. That's right. Hold everyone's hand. That's right. Ah, you're also adorable. Aw. Aw. So cute. You guys are very sweet, but yes. I love holding hands. Oh, so nice. The only hand I get to hold is my cat, and she has left. I don't know where she went. She's not in this room. I think she's on my bed again. Watch me come to Canada. Do it. Do it. Do it. Holding pause. That's right. No, I'd love to hold your hands. You're all so sweet. I'd hold all of your hands. Um, but yeah. Um, oh gosh. Taco, you do really need to go to bed. It is late for you. I'm sorry I had to start so late. But you can always rewatch the VOD after as well. I just don't want you to die tomorrow. She's Batman? Oh no, not again. Well, there's quite a lot of you that need to go to bed, actually, I think. But you guys be careful. As long as you guys can still function tomorrow, you know? Leave my twin alone. Yeah. I know for some of you it's pretty late. Just go to bed in a reasonable time, okay? That's all I ask. No? Okay, well, I guess I can't really make you. I suppose I could just end the stream, but no, I'm not going to do that. Sleep is for the weak. Same goes with Jelly. She has been Batmaning every day since I have met her, basically. I don't know if I can recall a time that she has gone to bed at a normal time. Why am I getting dragged into this? I'm sorry, Jelly. I'm sorry, I'll stop. But I think that can be said for a lot of you. I think all of you in my presence have gone to bed at like 3, 4 a.m. I'm convinced some of you just don't sleep. But I shouldn't be saying much. I think for the last 2 weeks I've been basically nocturnal, so I could have more time recording and editing. So I'd get up at like 8 p.m. and I'd go to bed at like noon, just so I can have more time to do stuff with you guys. So I suppose I can't really talk. Y'all see things when you don't sleep. That's bad. Like not sleeping is bad, but like once you start seeing stuff, then you need to. And then it's night time. The shadow people occasionally, and you offer them cookies. Oh goodness. I remember once I was in 9th grade. I had my worst bout of insomnia I think I've ever had in my life, and I didn't sleep for like 4 days. And I remember just at one point sitting in class, and I just like all of a sudden like started tripping. Everything started getting wiggly and wavy. Like those heat lines that you see when it's like really hot outside. It was like that, but everywhere, and like the walls were like shimmering, and like everything I heard sounded like it was like in an echo tunnel, an echo chamber. But it was like I literally went from completely fine to that in like 1 second, and it freaked me out. I was like, am I gonna die? Yeah, 4 days. I was probably 3.5, but yeah, about 4 days. Got to talk to the man in the corner of your room. Oh god, sleep paralysis demon. Thank God I have not had a sleep paralysis demon moment. Actually, no, I think I did as a kid. I remember once. My bedroom. When you looked out of the bedroom, you could see like the stairs, and they were perpendicular to the entrance of the bedroom. So like I could watch somebody walk up the stairs, and they would disappear for a second because of the door frame, but because they would walk around the banister and then walk towards the door, right? So I could see somebody walk up the stairs and have like the time, like to watch them walk around the banister, like the railing, and then walk down like a short hallway, hallway quotation marks, but like a short little walkway, to get to me, which is even more terrifying than just like the door being open because I can see things from further away. But I remember once just waking up, looking out my door, which was open towards the stairs, and just seeing like a single set of eyes from like just over like the lip of the platform, if that makes sense. Because like obviously the stairs go below the level of the floor, but it was like somebody had just like poked their head over the top, and their eyes were just like right there. And I remember seeing that. And at the time, I wasn't freaked out, but like I fell back asleep and woke up, and in the morning I was like terrified. And then I never slept with my door open ever again. Ever. Um, for as long as I lived in that house, door was closed. But yeah, I just saw two glowing eyes just sitting right above, like right in between two of the railings, just like staring at me, and it freaked me right out. But I've done quite a bit of lucid dreaming, actually, since you mention it. Um, I've done quite a bit of it. I used to be able to make it happen. I couldn't tell you why, but I would just be able to force it to happen. Like I would relax my body and I would keep my brain, like I would think really hard and I could force myself into a lucid dream. I can't do it as easily anymore, but um there's like stuff you can listen to apparently that helps you with that. But lucid dreaming is awesome. So much fun. But I remember doing it all the time as a kid and I was having a blast. My brain never got rest, unfortunately, but um oh, so much fun. Yeah, paranormal stuff. Woken up but your eyes are closed but your mind is awake. Hmm. I remember I've woken up before and my eyes are closed and I'm still like a little sleepy and I'm like, as long as I don't open my eyes, I can stay sleepy and go back to bed. You want a lucid dream but you've never done it? I would say like try and find there's things you can listen to on YouTube that will help you with that, I think. So I would say look that up if you could. Um, I just look up like, lucid dream music or audio, or I think they called binaural beats or something like that. But there's just noise that keeps your brain from fully going to sleep so you can regain consciousness in your sleep or something like that. Or you could also try hypnosis, I suppose, as well. But you woke up last night to your cat lying on your neck. Worth. Almost dying, but worth it. I remember I've had my cat sleep on my face before. So she just kind of sleeps wherever she wants. And I just go, okay. And she'll sleep on me, and I'll be like, all right, I'm going to be here forever now. Why do they do that? I don't know. Um, I want to say it's like, I'm going to sleep on you to protect you, or to, I've been told that like when they sleep on you and they purr, it's like they want to heal you, which is really cute. Um, but why on my face? I'm not sure. Oh, they like the warmth and the heartbeat. Probably. Oh, kitties are so cute. Ah, I'd have like 10 more if I had the room. Um, let's grab another question, shall we? Um, what made me want to start my YouTube channel and create audios? Oh, I think I answered that one already, kind of in my long-winded answer. But I guess what made me want to create audios? Like, what is the driving force behind it? Um, I wanted to provide people comfort because the stuff I do in real life for like my jobs, because I do a lot of stuff. But one of the things I do, you could probably say maybe a couple of them. You could say that it provides people comfort, and I really enjoy that. I'm gonna turn down the music because it's a little loud for me at the moment. Oh, I just muted it by mistake. Oh, it's because I see. I get it now. Hold on. Is there a way I can? Hold on. Hold on. We're using our big brain here. Hmm. Okay. Um. Yeah, I wanted to provide people comfort, make them feel better, help them to sleep, because I often have a lot of trouble sleeping myself. Um, and it's just so sweet, just like reading all the comments about how I can help all of you and how you feel better after listening to my stuff. Like, it just is so sweet, and that's what a lot is what has kept me going. But just I wanted to, give back to you all that make me feel so much better. And honestly, a lot of it was also wanting some new friends, some new people to hang out with on Discord and play games with, and that sort of thing. Find people who enjoy spending time with me, and yeah, it's sort of a combination of all of that. I wanted to help all of you that I could, um, and help you feel better. And I wanted just new friends to come say hi and play with, because I love my friends, my real life friends, but they're so busy all the time. And, the sort of downsides to working on your own schedule is, sometimes they won't match up with your friends, and they're just busy. They're getting out of school, moving on to their actual professional careers, and they don't have time to hang out with me as much anymore. I've got a lot of time because I work fast, so um, it's just a lot of like loneliness sometimes when I want to play games with people. And I recently did remove a lot of people from my life that just weren't good people, you know. And of course, like a fairly large breakup quite a while ago. So it's just like a lot of stuff, kind of all at once. And I went, I really would like some new friends, and you know, ASMR has helped me a lot and be able to sleep and feel better. And just put in your headphones if you're having a bad day, hug a pillow in the dark room, and listen to an audio and feel a little better. So just the thought of doing that for all of you makes me really happy. And if I get some friends out of it too, then great. Oh, sweeties. Oh, I love you all too. You're so sweet. And you've all been so much fun hanging out with you on the server and playing games with you all, and having you just watch me or just come and hang out and chat like has always been very magical for me. But I love you all so much, and I really want more people to come and see. And like my goal was 1,000 subs, and I reached it. Sure, more is always is good, but I just want to be able to meet more new people and have fun with everybody, and yeah, you know spend more time with you all. Oh, I love you too, Zoe. So sweet. Aw, you feel like your friends don't really like you much? Oh, darling. I've been actually in that similar situation where I'm like, I think they just tolerate me. But I can tell that you all really like me. Um, so I, um, you know, like it just it makes me feel a lot safe, a lot more safe. Um, and so I come join the server. Come join the server. Everyone here is so nice. So you should come join us and play and hang out and stuff. Oh, this is so wholesome here. Oh, um, but yeah, like we're all just everyone's so accepting and so kind, and it's been a heck of a last few months. So I've been really having a lot of fun. Sorry, my brain is brain is not braining. Um, but yeah, you are all so sweet, and uh, I get a lot of comfort from you all as well. Like as maybe as much as you do from me, but um, yeah, I get to spend time with you all, and yeah, I couldn't be happier. Sorry, that was probably a whirlwind of thoughts, but it's just a lot happening through my brain. It's just so much appreciation uh, for you all, and you're all just so nice, and I just want to give back to how nice that you've all been uh, to me. And yes, Taco, I'm very glad that you joined as well, because server would be very different without you and without all of you. Y'all are all so sweet, and I'm so glad that all of you joined and said hi and come to join us. You know, and Taco, we wouldn't all be able to bully you if you didn't come join and say hi. You know, we wouldn't be able to watch you play horror games and all that stuff too. So, oh, Zoe, well, come join the server, and you can be friends with us. We are very, very welcoming, and I'm in the server um, fairly often too. Whenever I have a chance to come in and play with you all and come watch or hang out, like, yeah, I always love to hang out in the server with you all. Oh, Taco, I'm sorry, I love you. Oh, we love you too, Zoe. Oh, so cute. Oh, what happened to wholesome? It is wholesome, sorta. I love you, Taco. All right, let's. Aw, you're making me blush. Ah. Okay. Oh, my mouth hurts from smiling so much. Okay, let me read another question because we are getting so behind. What's the best piece of advice I've ever been given? Um, don't worry about what. Don't worry about your success. Don't worry about others. Oh, fuck. How how was it said? Don't worry about how others measure your success. Worry only about how you measure your success. So that's to say, um, don't let other people tell you how you are doing. How do you feel you're doing? Measure your own success on your own scale. Because some people might be like, oh, that's not enough, blah blah blah, like this isn't good, duh, duh, duh. But if they don't know your life, they don't know what you've been through, they don't know, some things could be really hard for you, and some things maybe take like quite a big step. So don't let other people tell you how good you're doing, like how you are measuring up to things, right? I'm not in competition with you, I'm in competition with myself from yesterday, is always how I like to see it. Yeah, you guys are breaking my brain. My English is not Englishing. But yeah, don't let other people get you down. Don't compete with them or their lives or what they want for you as progress. Like, compete with yourself from yesterday. And it'll prevent you from losing yourself, um, to just like looking at the numbers, right? Like, I'm taking that approach with this. Like, I don't care about the money or the subscribers. Like, I just want to be able to help you all, and not being constantly thirsty for how do I min max the YouTube algorithm to get more of this and that. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I just want to be able to be here to help you all. And so I'm not going to let, all those YouTubers that say, like, oh, if you're not constantly trying to find new ways to expand your marketing and your brand, then you're not doing it correctly. I'm not letting them, get me down. Miki. Hi, Miki. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, but yeah, that's kind of my view on it. Um, let's see. What is my favorite video I've made so far? Um, Maybe actually my last one, potentially. Oh, link to Discord saying it's expired. Oh, I'll put up a new one. I'll put up a new one on my YouTube. Hold on, let me do that right now. Shouldn't be though. This should be my. I'll do it after actually. Yeah, the notification sound is really loud. I'm gonna try and change it for next time. um, I had to set all this up in like 30 minutes, so it's a bit difficult. Um, there we go. I'll see you soon, Miki. Thank you for stopping in. So sweet. Um, what was I looking at? Favorite video I've made so far? Probably the most recent one. I really enjoyed making it. It was a complete kind of surprise to me. I just thought like, I have an idea. Why don't I try it? And I did a little demo reel for the Patreon, and it actually came out super, super well. And the sound effects and everything just really matched up together really, really well. And I really enjoyed having background music in the whole thing. Now that means obviously I can never monetize any video I do like that, which is fine by me. That doesn't matter to me. I don't care. um, but it was just so much fun to make, and I think it came out really, really well. Either that one or the bully one I just did was really good. The sleep aids I think are really, really nice. The clicky clack of the keyboard and me just playing my game is, I think, really nice. It's just such good vibes. Um, or maybe even the first needy boyfriend one, because that one was really fun. Um, but I have to say, if I have to pick one, I can't pick one. If I have to pick two, it's either the one I just made or probably one of the needy boyfriend ones. Maybe the sleep aid. But I love them all in such different ways. Um, so it's a hard comparison, I think. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, my goodness. That's my spine. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Oh. Oh my goodness. I am so crunchy. Um, let's see. What else we got on here? As a child, what did I want to be when I grew up? I remember the first thing that I actually really, really was interested in was geology, actually. Wanted to study rocks. I'm very much like a science, math kind of person. Um, and so I just was really, really fascinated by geology and like how things were made and like the just history of like the world and like the landscape, and it all really interested me. And I think those there's probably a future out there where I'm or not a future, another universe out there where I'm a geologist. I decided to go a different way with life, but I still look back fondly on my love of geology. I still have all of my books, actually. I bought so many books about rocks and minerals and that sort of thing. Um, but yeah, that was probably the first thing I wanted to be, and then I went through the typical astronaut, actor, that whole thing as well. But I would say the most unique one would be geology, because that's not usually something that 10-year-olds really care a whole lot about. But yeah, geology is still sort of an interest of mine. I don't look at it as much as I used to, but yeah. I miss the days. And like part of me sort of regrets not going down that route, because I think it would have been a lot of fun. But I think there's a possibility that if I went down that route, I would never have ended up here. So I think here is where I'd rather be. But as much as I enjoy my um, freelance life of taking on the jobs I want and working my own schedule, it's a lot of organizing. It's a lot of planning. It's quite tiring. Like, there's something to be said for just having a normal 9 to 5 job. solid, safe, secure job security. I don't really get that, so but just get to do that and really dive into science, um, and like look at, well, rocks. um, I don't know, something about that is just, it's such a nice cozy life. But um, I've always been the type of person that couldn't sit still. I couldn't, like, I've always wanted, I always had to do something. I've always wanted more for myself. Like, I've had a lot of ambition. Um, so I guess I could never really settle for something like that. Maybe in the future, go back to school and go learn about rocks again. But um, I always needed more. I always needed more action. So yeah, here we are. Less of oh, this is interesting, and more of pretty rocks. Yeah, that's how it started for me too. And then I was like, well, how do the pretty rocks get made? And then yeah. Archaeology, yeah, that was like a job adjacent idea, for me. I always considered. Um, yeah, just going out and being able to see the things with my own eyes, like look at how the land is formed and the history that is, more or less told in how things were made. Always been so interesting. That was often a way I thought about bringing my career. When I thought about growing up and doing geology, I always thought like, oh yes, I'd want to go and see these places. And but archaeology is a little bit less on the rocks and more on the old things and fossils and stuff like that. But I was more concerned about the rocks. Let's see what else we have. They're there. What's at the top of my bucket list? I guess in terms of things I want to do. Um, in terms of things I'd like to do, I'd love to go skydiving. I have not been skydiving. I really, really, really want to go. Um, I also want to go visit the Star Wars Disney park. That's definitely one as well. Um, Another thing would be, be able to have the channel do so good that I could just do this for you guys all the time, and so I could, you know, get a nice place on the outskirts of the city where it's nice and quiet, and just, you know, do this as a full time job. That would be like a dream come true. Um, what else do we have on my bucket list? I guess those would be the immediate first things I can think of. Um, I'd love to make a game. Like I've already helped make a game, but I'd love to make like a big game. I think that would be a lot of fun. Um, yeah, I think those would be the first things I can think of, like my immediate future. Well, maybe not you know, uh, do this for my sole job as my immediate future, but those are the first things I can think of that kind of sit at the top of my list. Yeah, things worked out well for me. As all things considered, like I'm very happy where I am. I always want more. I always still have my ambition. I always want to do lots of stuff. Um, but yeah, I think things worked out really well for me. To gather sleep deprived people. That's right. Anyone who needs help, send them my way. Oh, thank you, butterfly. Oh, it's so sweet. Let's see. What made me get into cosplaying? Um, Honestly, my love for everything nerdy. Like, first thing I wanted to cosplay was an anime called Helsing. And I was like, oh, I love this anime so much. It's so much fun. I love the manga. Um, like how do I immerse myself into this thing more than I currently am? Because like I got to the point where I could like quote a lot of the episodes and stuff like that, and I was like, I could cosplay, and it was just like another way for me to engage with the things that I love. Like I am a walking Star Wars encyclopedia, right now. You guys could ask me anything, and I'd probably be able to answer it. Um, so it was just another way for me to engage with Star Wars, and of course, owning a lightsaber, that was always also a dream of mine as well. So, kind of went hand in hand. But I guess, yeah, the thing that made me want to engage the most or start cosplaying was just engaging with the things I love. Oh no, not Van Helsing. Helsing Ultimate. Sorry, I just said Helsing. That was a little bit confusing. Helsing Ultimate. It's like a cool vampire horror anime. Let's see. What person has made a big impact on my life and how? Um, hmm, my best friend throughout my time in school, in uni. Um, he helped me through a lot. I still do in a way, and that's why I'm here, of course. But I want to be everyone's friend, right? I want everyone to love me. I want to be everyone's friend, and I would just give away affection and attention and effort all the time, and I wouldn't have a lot for myself. Um, oh, can you guys not hear me? Oh no! Oh no! Can you all hear me? Ah, Wi-Fi not Wi-Fiing. Oh no! Hold on, let me see. Oh, you can hear me? Okay, okay, good. Um, oh, Lee May. I was just saying the thing that got me into cosplaying was just another way to engage with the things that I love. That's all. Just I really love Star Wars and stuff like that. It's just another way for me to engage and be closer to the things that I like. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. I get it. Okay. Um, but yes. My best friend throughout uni, um, noticed I was always tired because I tried so hard, to make the others uh like me, and we learned a lot from each other, and he kind of taught me that it's okay for not everyone to like you. It's all right, and honestly, it's sometimes even better because giving all of that constant like attention and love to everyone is exhausting, and I need to be able to keep it for myself, you know. And our classmates weren't super great to us, um, so it was we had to learn how to just survive, just me and him. So yeah, it was a tough run throughout school, and we relied a lot on each other. He's one of my favorite people on this planet, um, and he taught me a lot about like save the energy for myself, give the love to who it is worthy to give to, and that's why I want to give it to all of you. Um, but just don't give it to people who don't want to, like who don't what's the word I'm looking for? Respect you, I guess, is not really the word I'm looking for, but if they're not going to cherish that love that you give them, you shouldn't give it to them, right? Something like that. So he impacted my life in a lot of ways, learning me how to, or teaching me how to um, learn how to hold back on that, not put in all of the effort. And sometimes I still fail with that, you know. I'll put in a lot of effort to maintain a friendship that they just don't care to do so. You know what I mean? As soon as I stop texting them, I don't get text back, right? Um, I've learned to, know when I am not being respected or wanted in a friendship or relationship, and know when to back out, or know, it's not good to put in this much effort because if they're not going to put in anything, it's not going to work. That sort of thing. And unfortunately, again, one of my favorite people on the planet, um, he got in well, he got into a relationship and it ended really, really badly, and he sort of just became a hermit. He decided he didn't want to do friends anymore. He said, friendship isn't for me. I'm done. I don't do friends. Uh, which is really sad because he considered us brothers when we were in school together, and just the experience of all of that from our classmates and other things happened in his life. It just made him very jaded and very like hurt. And so I don't talk to him much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody much anymore, which makes me really sad. But he helped me a lot before it all kind of went down. So um, yeah, sorry if that ended on a little depressing note, but um, he helped me quite a bit, when he was really still himself. Um, and so I miss him a lot, and I hope he ends up coming back and wanting to be friends again. Um, but yeah, I love that guy. But that's somebody who's kind of changed my life quite a bit, and I will always be grateful for the lesson that he taught me. You know, to hold that love for myself, right? So yeah. Um, is there a downside from being a VI artist? I would say the only thing is I sometimes feel bad when I can't answer everyone's messages in a timely manner, or sometimes I'll miss something in chat and I won't be able to see it, or there's just so much going on, and like I've got my real life to deal with as well, and I'm trying to keep up on all the chats and trying to answer all of the questions and people messaging me and all the pings and play with all the people at the same time and go to everybody's stream, and it's just like, oh, it's it's so much all at once, and I wish I could just be there with you all and do all of the things. Um, and so it's tough sometimes being able to, because I want to interact with all of you, and sometimes like I'll wake up and I'll say good morning in chat, and then I'll get distracted for like 5 hours, and I'm like, oh damn, there's so many people who wanted to like talk to me and have a conversation, and I couldn't answer everybody, So that would be it. And I don't, I guess it's not really a bad problem, but um, sometimes I'll miss out on conversations or miss hanging out with you guys, or whatever. But honestly, aside from that, which is really not a huge deal, I'm here when I can be, and all I ask is you give me patience, because sometimes I won't respond for hours. Um, so I just as long as you're patient with me, um, and it's just like so much happening in the brain all at once, because I want to talk to all of you. It's just sometimes I can't get to you for a little while because of real life things. But other than that, I actually haven't found one yet. Everyone's so nice, and I'm not engaging in a controversy, I don't think. It always seems like every day now there's another VA being outed for something that they did, or controversy, or this or that, or whatever. And everybody's super nice, and there's no controversy. No one's making drama. It's great. I really enjoy it. Like so far, I haven't really found any downsides. Yeah, it does take away a little bit of my time away from me, but this is something I enjoy doing almost as much as I enjoy having time for myself. So it never feels like work. Like making this stuff never feels like work. Um, but sometimes it can be a little overwhelming, but um, that's okay. I try and make sure the videos are always out on time, and I've done good so far. And I try and make sure all of my commissions get done in around 2 weeks. And sometimes I won't always be able to make that deadline, but I'm trying as hard as I can to make sure that I can get it to the people as quick as I can. So stuff like that. So sometimes it's a little overwhelming, and sometimes there's so much to do that I can't do everything. But those are good problems to have, because I like being busy and I like making things that you all enjoy. Um, and yeah, so it's a lot of pretty okay things with me. I don't mind them at all. Um, it's just another avenue of the challenge that is being an ASM artist. So I'm trying my best, and that's all I know anyone can ask of me. Because just like I said before, don't let other people measure your success. So I say, you know what? I am trying my best. I'm taking time for myself, which I'm sure all of you know. Sometimes when you've got lots to do, taking time for yourself can make you feel like you're being lazy, but you deserve that time for yourself. So don't ever forget about that. So I take good amounts of time for myself to do things that I enjoy. Um, and I try my hardest to make sure I can do everything for you guys that I can. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's wholesome, but I don't really feel like there's any bad parts of this job. I love it. Like as I said, I would do this as my sole thing if I could. So maybe one day. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you all for being so understanding and so sweet to me. Oh, I love you guys. And thank you for seeing all of the stuff that I do, because I know sometimes it can go a bit unnoticed. Creators, putting in all of this stuff. And so I'm so happy you guys can see how hard I'm working for you, because I legitimately went nocturnal just so I can do things more for you all. Oh, I love you all. Thank you, everyone. I'm grateful for you all being here. So, ah, that's all the payment I need. Let's see. Question from Adara. If I've had any pets in the past, what one would I prefer to want back? Um, Aside from Ellie, I've had a couple fish. I've had, yeah, a couple fish and a rabbit, actually. That was it. Little cute little bunny named Oreo. Um, and she was very nice. She's kind of a dick sometimes. She would nibble at you, she'd bite at you, and she would nibble through cables. um, so, uh, yeah, heart melted, soul healed, Hotel Trivago. Oh, what does that mean? Yeah, Oreo. So I would say probably not the fish. I would say probably Oreo. Um, but yeah, she was a sweetie. She liked to cuddle, and then when she was done cuddling, she would just bite you, and be like, "Okay, all right, enough." Um, she was a good bunny. I enjoyed her a lot. Um, but yeah, that would be it. It would be my bunny Oreo, and I had her when I was like 10. Yeah. Oh, I answered this one already from Taco, which is what cosplays would I do in the future? Yeah, I have a whole list. So next up is probably Kaiba. I've put that one up off long enough, I think. Cats are kind of jerks sometimes. Mine broke one of the bars to my canopy from playing with the curtain too much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, cats are kind of assholes sometimes. But Ellie's been chill. She doesn't. She sometimes gets like the zoomies. Sometimes she's got like she's seeing demons and whatever. But she hasn't really broken anything. She one time sat on my um lap and immediately from neutral just sprinted off of my lap, got herself caught in my headset um, cord, ripped my headset off of my head, and knocked my mic over. Just zero prompting. Just boop, gone. I was like, wow, okay. So aside from that, no, she's been pretty good. What would you do when you okay? So he said yes would go, says Cece. Um, Probably not is my answer to that. Probably not. What genre of ASMR do you like most on doing or recording? Um, I would say probably the needy boyfriend stuff. Needy boyfriend, gamer boyfriend, just like sweet and bubbly and happy and like golden retriever energy. Um, that is my favorite to do because it's the most um real for me. Um that's very much me. So I really enjoy that, and I think what I'm going to do. Sorry. What I'm going to do is um, probably do lots of that stuff. I think that'll be like maybe a lot of what I do will be that sort of stuff. And, maybe half of my channel is that, and the other half is other stuff because I don't want to fully give up on that stuff. But I've noticed a lot of like the big creators, um, more or less, they like to stay doing one thing, like mostly one thing. Um, oh, okay, Lee May. Have a nice brunch. Um, but yeah, they like to stick doing like one thing. So I think I am going to, you know, specialize in specialize in like that sort of aspect of boyfriend ASMR, and I'll still do all of my other stuff. I'll still do my fantasy series that I've got planned. I'll still do, you know, Dom boyfriend and delinquent boyfriend and tsundere and bully. Like I'm still gonna do lots of those, so don't worry. But I think I want to do lots of the thing that I am good at. You know, I think that just makes sense to me, and it's the stuff that is the most freeing and the most fun for me. Is doing the things that are most like me, and of course, I do enjoy playing characters that are the opposite of me. That's like very very freeing as a VA, is being something that you're not. But I think it'll be more authentic if I do the things that are closer to how I am. You know, I'm just rambling on now, but you get what I mean. What are some channels I'd want to collab with? It's a good question from Tofu. Um, that's a good question. I don't have anyone in specific in mind, but I'd love to collab on a fantasy series. Less so on ASMR and like boyfriend ASMR, and more so on like a fantasy series. I think that could be really fun. Get like, you know, 5 or 6 people, um, and have like, you know, this is, you know, a villain. Sorry, still a little tired. You know, have like, oh, this VA is a villain, and you know, these ones are your party members, and this is a shopkeep and stuff like that. Like things in that nature, I think would be really really fun. Um, so I don't have any specific channels, but I would love to collab on a fantasy series. I think that would be so fun. I am a little bit eepy. Um, there's some artists. Are there some artists, characters, people in general that inspire you? Um, honestly, not really. It's kind of odd to say. I mean, in other aspects of my life, of course. Um, oh, I guess she's probably. And this is a question from Nemi. Um, more probably talking about in my life rather than on my channel. Um, people that inspire me. In terms of like actual people, I can't think of like specifics. Like there are, you know, role models that I look up to in my life. You know, my old drama teacher, um, like a lot of important people from my life, university professors, friends, um, you know, people I've worked with in the past, um, you know, people who approach life in a really like nice and free way, while still being responsible. Um, so I probably have a few. None of them are like famous though. Um, they'd all be people. They're all people from like my local, normal life. Like one of the people that inspire me the most is my drama teacher, because he just is very much matter of fact about, you know, and this is where I get it from, of like, you know, do what makes you happy. You know, fuck what other people think. Um, you know, if you like it and it makes you happy, like you'll find a way to continue. You know, and it really fed into like the ambition that I have for life and wanting to do things. And it's just like, go for it. You know, I'd rather not. I'd rather try something and fail than live my life regretting not doing it. You know what I mean? So a lot of people that shaped me into who I am, in my just like local life, and that would be friends too. My one of my best friends on the planet, like, um, you know, always believed in me and always said like, you know, don't worry yourself on making the right decision, because you've always made the right decision so far. Like you haven't failed yet. You know, you've made the right decision, so trust yourself to make the right decision again. right? Whenever I was anxious about a choice, for example. So no like celebrities or famous people. It's all just people in my life that have inspired me and to push me to do better and to not give up, even when things get tough. So yeah, that'd be my answer. Let's see. Um, Lee May asks, would I ever do? Would ever I go back and do an old suggestion that I liked but didn't get voted on by listeners? Absolutely. All of the things that I have in terms of ideas that I like or suggestions that I like, my plan is to do them all eventually. But when you all vote on them or ask about them or say that you like it or dislike it, all that does is bring it closer to the front. It makes it skip the line a little bit. Like it'll just make it so that it is done sooner. That's all. Like even the suggestions that you don't vote on, that you all don't choose. I give you a bunch of choices. All of those choices I want to do eventually. It's just which one do I do first. So I plan on doing everything. I have a massive, massive list, and it grows by the day. Like every time by the time I post my weekly one, I've gotten 4 more ideas for more weekly ones. So everything will get done eventually. It's just what you want to see first is all. What is the favorite part in the process of making the audios? I love putting in the sound effects. I enjoy recording as well, of course, obviously, but I feel like that's too easy of an answer. My favorite thing is actually sound effects, making things background and atmosphere sound really good. Changing the tempo and the pitch of it to make it sound softer and smoother, or to have it fade in and fade out in the background or intermingle with the other sounds I put in. Just yeah, that whole process in general of sound effect editing and atmosphere building. I think that's probably why I love the most recent one I made so much, which is I got to put in so many cool noises and backgrounds and sounds and the swords and the dark magic sounds and just how the whole soundscape comes together is really, really satisfying. And then hearing it all at the end, just exactly as I want it, is it's perfect. Where does my inspiration come from? Past relationships, research. Um, I think I've had ideas for this, for stuff that I want to make. I've had ideas like this for a while. Like you just come up with stories in your head that you go, oh, that's a cute story. Sometimes I pull from those when it comes to making these ideas, and sometimes they just come to me. Sometimes I have an idea, and I just go, I want to improv this idea, and that's what I'll do. I'll improv that idea, and it turns out really good. I was on my school's drama team in high school, and so I've done a lot of improv and theater and stuff like that. So it's a pretty easy muscle to activate for me. But sometimes I'll do research if I want an audio to be a very specific way. I'll do my research. I will look at other people's creations for inspiration. I will, see how other people are conducting characters that are similar to mine. I will draw from movies and TV to figure out how I want this character to develop over the course of the audio, or in those series that I have, my popular guy Shy Girl series and my fantasy series. I look at other media to see how people develop those characters. I have a pretty good idea of it from all of my, drama class and theater stuff that I do. So I have a pretty good idea on how to develop and change a character. But it's always nice to have other things that kind of give you a little bit of a shove in the right direction. So it ranges really depending on what I want. If it's a script, I'll do lots of research. I'll listen to other people's takes on the script. I'll do multiple different takes of the script. But if it's my own thing, I just get to, as long as I figure out how I want the character to develop, I can improv something and embody it exactly as I want to, So it depends on what I'm making, how long I'm making it. Is it a regular audio? Is it sleep aid? Is it fantasy? Um, but the inspiration comes from all over, whether it be other people in my life, fictional media, or just stories I've come up with in my head like years ago, you know. And sometimes I will use past relationships, less so what it actually was, and more so what I wanted it to be. You know, like my needy boyfriend audios. That is like me in a perfect relationship kind of deal. You know, always giggly and happy and laughing and coming to snuggle and all of that stuff. Like that's what I want. You know, more than anything, someone to just hold me and tell me that they love me, and we can snuggle under a blanket and watch a movie and things like that. Um, like I draw it not from my past relationships, but like as they were, but as I maybe wanted them to be. You know, I think about the warmth that I have in those relationships, and I think about what I wanted it to be ideally. Um, and there you go. Well, I hope all of you find that, and everyone deserves, I think, to have someone to be happy. Um, but I am getting that love from all of you, so not to worry. I am a very happy boy, so don't worry about me. On your way? Okay. Door's unlocked. You just come on in. What is one thing I wish my listeners knew about me that I never got asked? Um, yeah, sweetie boy, that's me. Crawling through the window? My God. That's what that noise is. What's one thing I wish my listeners knew about me but never gets asked? I don't know. I'm a very open person. Like I'm an open book. You can ask me more or less anything, as long as it isn't like, you know, about my actual identity, and that you know, I can share anything. My likes, my dislikes. Hmm. Ah, sorry, water. Um, you know, I'm very open. Sprinting through the walls. Oh my god, these are concrete. That's gonna hurt. Um, let's think. Something I want you to know that never gets asked. Huh. Thing is I'm an oversharer and I voluntarily give up a lot of information. So, um, I guess something I want you all to know that people don't really ask me about. Um, I guess is probably, and like I think some of you know this. Um, I mean, I guess I've said it multiple times, but I'm a pretty needy person. Like I always love like compliments and comments on the videos, and you know, just the cute stuff that you all say to me, and just calling me all the pet names and stuff like that. Like I absolutely melt when you guys do that. Um, and so I just love affection of any kind, and I love like, yeah. And you guys like send selfies in the Discord. I'm like, oh, you're so cute, and I just love that. I just love the really like personal connection that you all have with me. Like, I really want you all to see me as like, I guess your boyfriend, your e boy boyfriend. Um, like I very much want you all to see me like that if you're comfortable, of course, because that's like kind of what I want to be for all of you. You know, that's why I'm here, is for the comfort and for the love. And so, as much as I love the affection and the attention and the cute names that you all call me, and when you say you love me, like, you know, I want to do the same thing for you. So I don't want you all to be shy about engaging with me or talking with me. I'm not going to be like how a lot of people I see start their channels and just never talk to their people, which I think is super, super sad. Um, so I guess the thing I want you all to know about me is that I am totally comfortable being here with you all, talking with you all. You don't have to be scared of me. Um, and yeah, I'm okay to be your cool internet boyfriend for a while. I know that's kind of like not exactly the answer to the question, but genuinely, like I share with you all pretty much everything. Like, if it's not about my actual life and you ask, I'll answer. So I've shared quite a lot with all of you. So yeah, I guess if I were to answer it more directly, I really love affection. So you can always give me more affection. That's one. Um, yeah. Um, what else do we have here? Memory from my childhood that always sticks with me. Um, hmm, it's a good question. Um, I have a few. I have a few. Um, there's one that was pretty magical, which is when we moved to the house that I ended up growing up in. I'd always loved swimming when I was a kid, and we didn't live anywhere near like a pool, so we'd have to like drive 45 minutes to an hour into the town to like get to like the local like public lake, and that was really really fun. But I was young, and I don't remember if they showed me where we were moving or not. But all I wanted was to have a pool or somewhere close by that I could go swim. And a memory that I have is moving all the stuff into the house, getting settled in my bedroom, whatever. And then, you know, I think it was probably about supper time by then. And I was asking, maybe tomorrow, since it was the summer, if there's a pool nearby, we could go swimming. And I remember she told me to look out look out the back of the house. And so I went to the back door. I opened the back door, stepped out onto the deck, and I see our fairly big backyard. We had a pretty big backyard. There's like a tire swing and stuff like that. And there's like a, kids playground back there, which is really fun. Um, and then I raise my head just slightly more and I see where the backyard ends. Massive lake in our backyard. And so I no longer lived like an hour away from a place I could go swim, but I could go swim whenever I wanted. This backyard was like there's a bunch of people. I wouldn't say a bunch, like it was a big lake, and so there was a couple houses that had their backyards like their backyard and then lake right into it. And so just like stepping out into my backyard and seeing the lake for the first time was uh, always a sight I remember very fondly. And so instead of having to wait till the next day to go swimming, we finished eating and we all took our first swim in the lake. That's always just been a very special moment for me. And I always said if I won the lottery, I'd go back and I'd buy that house again just for the memories. Um, but yeah, that's always been one that's been like a magical moment for me. Since you're my I see, Louise. I see. Hmm. You guys are so cute. Let's see. What's do my friends and family know I make audios? If they do, if so, how do they feel about it? I have shared this with 3 people in my real life. My friend who showed me this, showed me ASMR. It loves it. She goes wild for it. Um, she is gay, so like, she appreciates it for how good it is, but she doesn't engage with it all that much because she is into girls. Um, so I do this thing with a lot of my friends. This is like a few of my friends are like this. Um, I will just meet uh, small introverted lesbians and I will adopt them into my friend group. And that is what happens. Like that's a good chunk of my friends are just like people I've met through just random social gatherings, and I just like adopt them into my friend group, and that was the same with her. So she appreciates them for like the art aspect of it, but yeah, me and her both watch Girlfriend ASMR. So we like send videos back and forth. She'll like send me one. She'll be like, "Oh, this one's really good. You like this one?" Yeah, so it's fun. So she's on board entirely. She loves it. Um, my friend that I hung out with yesterday was actually one of the people I told. I just told him yesterday, and he was like, "Hell yeah, that's sick. That's awesome." Like he's very very cool with it. Um, he thinks it's awesome that so many people want to like hang out and play games and stuff. He's like, "Wow, that's very lucky." Um, and then he was like, "Are they pretty?" And I'm like, "They're all so pretty. Everyone I've seen is so pretty." Um, and he's like, "Man, lucky." I'm like, "Yeah, I am. They're so nice." Um, and so my third one is kind of weirded out by it. She's like, "That's a little strange." Um, and I'm like, "Maybe, but I don't care." um, your sister came down and for real told you to stop watching this and to talk to her. Yeah, it's okay, Zoe. Don't worry. But yeah, my third friend kind of weirded out by this. And uh, but she's like, if you enjoy it, then that's cool, I guess. And I'm like, yeah. That's right. I've told my friends about you all. And so two of three are pretty down for it. The other one, I think it just thinks it's weird, and I go, okay, that's all right. That's a you problem. It's not a me problem. But yeah. Um, let's see. Do I like pineapple on pizza? Please say no. I don't care. Like people have such strong opinions on pineapple on pizza. Oh man, these next couple of questions are all like rapid fire. I love it. You are just that great. You have to be shared. Absolutely. All good things. Of course. Of course, good things. No, I love you all so, so much. I told some stories of interacting on the server to my friend that I told yesterday, and he laughed. He laughed. He loved it. He thought it was the coolest thing. Um, and it was saying like, oh, like yeah, new microphone, which that was a gift, so that's like that doesn't count. But he's like, wow, you've got like a stand, like a tripod stand for your phone. You've got like a whiteboard now to help organize all of these things. You're gonna get like a proper camera stand and a proper camera for like hand cam while I game, and like you're gonna get yourself a second monitor so you can actually like engage with chat while you play, and like that's super cool that like you're getting the support that you're able to do that. And I'm like, absolutely, like I am so incredibly blessed to like have all of this support and my Patreons and people who get commissions from me and like through the Ko-fi and stuff like that. Like I get to make really fun things for you all and make them specified to you for commissions. And I get to make all the fun audios and the Patreon stuff. And in return, I get to like do things that I get to like buy things that make it easier for me to do things for you, and buy things that allow me to give you all more. You know, so he's over the moon for me. He's so happy. And then immediately after that, we played Overwatch with some of our friends for like 3 hours, and it was pretty fun. So um, he's one of my favorite people on this planet. I would take a bullet for him 10 times over for sure. But he was so supportive of it. So I was kind of scared to tell him, but he was so down for it. He thought that was the coolest thing ever. He was like, "All right, my turn now." I'm like, "Hell yeah!" Um, anyway, back to the questions. little side tangent. I love my friends so much. I could just gush about how much I love my friends. Oh, yeah, I would die for them 100%. They're just such special pizza people. Jesus, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. There's such special people that I am just so thankful to have in my life and to be friends with. Anyway, let me get back to the pizza question because I'm now getting hungry. Um, did I see chocolate and banana on pizza? I think I've seen that before. Um, that sounds cool. I'd down that for sure. Um, but as it comes to, do I like pineapple on pizza? Honestly, when it comes to pizza toppings, I don't care. The only thing I don't really like I am not a picky eater. I will list you the things that I do not like. Okay, you ready? Mushrooms. I like the taste of mushrooms, but the texture makes me feel weird. Mushrooms, anchovies, mustard, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's the only things I do not like. Actually, no, olives. Yeah, fuck olives. Um, yeah, no mushrooms, no mustard, no anchovies, and no olives. No, like I like the taste of mushrooms. It is the texture of mushrooms that I don't like. Yeah, olives are gross. We don't vibe no more. All right, I see how it is. I see how it is. Well, you know what, Jelly, you can just go then. If you just don't love me anymore, that's fine. I see how it is. It's fine. I'll just no, I'm just kidding. The texture's the best part. No, I hate the texture. It makes me ugh. I feel like I'm biting someone's ear when I eat a mushroom. Yucky. Pineapple on pizza. I'm fine with that. No, no, don't leave. No, not allowed. No, nor. Yeah. Unadopting yourself and gonna live with Jelly. Okay, well, hey, that's right. My Minecraft child. Um, but no, it's just the texture. Like I like the taste of mushrooms, and when they're like grilled, and they don't have that weird squishy taste, that's fine. I'll live with that. But it's the texture. I feel like I'm eating an ear. You know what I mean? You play and you stay good. Yeah. Don't worry, Jelly. If you wanted to leave, you wouldn't be able to get far. Mm-mm. Wouldn't let you. Oh, I love you too. So cute. Can you be? Oh, my goodness. You could be my cat. I like cats. I don't know if Ellie would get along with the dog, so maybe another cat would be good. Um, but yes, anchovies are a no for me on really any context. Just no thanks. I'm actually not huge on seafood. I still enjoy it, but like if I have seafood, I can't have seafood for like a month at least before I can have seafood again. My body just doesn't. But like I still like it, so don't get me wrong there. But anchovies, never. Don't keep those away from me, please. And then mustard. I will have mustard on like a burger. I'll have a little bit. That's fine. I will accept that. But other than that, yeah, no, don't want to touch that. So actually, really, that's kind of the only context that I would be in contact of mustard. So really, it's just anchovies and mushrooms, and it's more just the taste rather or the texture rather than the taste of mushrooms. So again, I am not picky. So circling around to my original point, you can put whatever the fuck you want on pizza. I will still eat it most of the time. So pineapple, cool. If you do like an extra sweet, I did this once when I was making my own like homemade pizza. If you do an extra sweet, um, like sauce paste on the pizza when you are first putting it through the oven. If you make it extra sweet, it actually really complements the pineapple, which is really fun. Um, you ate 5 bread rolls with just mustard? Okay, well, I'm unadopting you now, so um, yeah. Mustard on bread? What? That is crazy. What? No. um, but yeah, I don't mind pineapple on pizza. Is I'm fine with it. Like it doesn't really bother me all that much. I mean, I hope you all know like the pizza that we make, according to Italians, is all wrong. So they just put random shit on there, guys. They put anything that is edible. Um, so you know, we're all doing it wrong. So I guess it doesn't matter in the end. It's okay. All of those feelings are valid. You just don't have that much room for those toppings. Banned. Banned. No, I'm just kidding. I love dad jokes, so you're fine. Don't worry. um, but listen, hey, mustard on bread, that is a crime. That is jail. That sounds like a pregnancy craving. It kind of does. Mainly just wanted the bread, but like, why put the mustard on it? Why not put like butter on it? Bread and butter. That's an actual thing. Like, I would do that. But like, hey, um, my big group of friends that me and my friend ended up hanging out with the other day, all Russian, Ukrainian, Polish. Um, Man, I had some interesting foods the other day, yesterday. But what made me think of this is one of our friends literally just taking out slabs of bread and slapping cream cheese on it and just demolishing them. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah. I had one too. It was delicious. Great. But I'm not doing that with mustard. That's a crime. Pig belly is fire. 100%. I have eaten lots of crazy stuff. Like my home province is very rural, and so I've eaten deer. I've eaten moose. Moose is really good. Oh, it's so good. Um, anything that you can hunt. I've had rabbit. Like anything that you can hunt that I have probably tried. Um, yeah, moose is so good. Oh my goodness, like salted moose meat. Make it into jerky. Oh my goodness. All of my money. All of my money. Kimchi. Oh, delish. Guys, I'm hungry now. God damn it. uh, did you just say it did like sriracha in the context of sriracha tasting bad? How dare you? How dare you? How do you even capture a fucking moose? With a gun. That's how you do it. How dare you? I love sriracha. Bang bang, baby. That's right. Um, Back up. Yeah, why do you need to capture it? You just pew pew. Yeah. Am I too close to the microphone right now? You want to go hunting? Hunting is fun. Yeah, I did a little bit of it when I was back home. I much prefer just eating the stuff. Um, and if I'm shooting things, I'd like to shoot targets. Um, or go paintballing or airsoft because that's fun. Killing things makes me sad, but I've taken my time hunting before, and it's enjoyable. Um, Makes me sad though, but man's got to eat, and as long as as long as you use every part of the animal, so nothing gets wasted, or as much as you can, of course, so nothing gets wasted. I think it is yeah, it's just life, it is the circle of nature. And I think the most respectful thing that you can do if you're going to take part in hunting is use as much of the animal as you can, because that does the most honor to the animal, that you use all of it. You know what I mean? So that's what we did. Even like the bones we gave to my uncle's dog, and so we used as much as that we could. No, don't no shooting. I I'm just looking through my scope and I see a deer and I see Jelly in like a makeshift deer costume. Like, no, Jelly, stop it. Damn it. Yeah, maybe don't do that, Jelly. No, Taco, not you too. Oh my goodness. Oh, ladies. Oh my god. Man, that was a long-winded answer for pineapple on pizza. um, let's see here. You guys are so cute. Please don't do this. Furry suit air. Last time I went hunting, I got a cactus in my foot. Oh no. Oh goodness. How does that happen? A cactus? I That is not good. I was cracked my head open once. I remember I was like moving, chasing after something, and I was trying to. I tripped and I was trying to fall gracefully, and instead, what ended up happening? I thought I was gonna like crumple slowly to the ground and not make any noise, but what ended up happening was I fell the other way and bonked my head on the tree, and then the thing that I was chasing ran away from me, and I was like, ah, "Great." Step away from the mic. You want me to get a little further away? I know I'm hungry too. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna make food after the live stream, I think. Appreciate Zoe right now. Not to make anything dark. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm missing context. Hold on. I'm finding the context. Clean for a month? Oh. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh, sweetheart. I'm very proud of you. And I want to keep it that way. So I want you to join the Discord. Okay, this is what I want you to do, Zoe. I want you to join the Discord. And I want you to message me if you ever need me. Okay? And I think the same can be said for any of the ladies here. You message us if you need us, okay? I'm very, very proud of you that you've been clean for a month. So you keep going. It's hard, but you are strong, and I'm very proud of you. Ah, of course, you're so welcome. Anything for you all. Like honestly, anything. See, there you go. You message anyone anytime. Oh, Zoe. Well, I wish I could just give you a big hug. Oh. I'm very proud of you, but seriously, you keep on with that, and we're gonna make sure that you feel supported, okay? So come message us anytime. Oh, I see you did join the server. There you are. Good. Group hug. Yeah, group hug. Okay, so let me see. Um, mhm. There we go. Sorry, I'm just like finding the the question channel again. There we go. Um, yeah. So you let us know if you need us. So next question. Do I think I could survive the zombie apocalypse? Um, Funnily enough, me and my best friend from elementary school and middle school, we had plans and contingencies and all the things that we would do when it happened. So we were prepping for when it happened, just for fun. We walked around town and went looked at all the things that we would do. Like we would go here, we'd hide ourselves here, barricade here. We would go get get food from this grocery store here. We would, you know, loot this gun range or whatever, right? Not gun range, but I guess tactical supply store. Um, so many plans, but I honestly think as long as I don't get obliterated by like a nuke from the government, because that's honestly how a lot of those ones end that you see in media is like zombie outbreak in the city and the government nukes it. Um, as long as that didn't happen, I think I honestly could. I've got my fighting skills. I do actually own a sword, so like, that would not be too bad. Um, I have a crowbar. Like I've got a bunch of like small tools, just for like repairs and things that I've got here. Um, I have these massive bags of rice that I bought. in the beginning of 2020, um, that I still am not done one bag yet. I bought two of these massive bags, and for 40 years I've just been getting rice from this one bag, and it's been pretty sick. Um, so like I've got like a pretty good stockpile of like rice and stuff. Um, so like I've got a pretty good starting stash. Um, and not to mention I live on the like on an upper floor of my apartment building, so zombies wouldn't just be able to wander in, right? How I love zombies, so I've read so much about them. Max Brooks's like survival guide and the original World War Z book were written by him, and so zombies, if they're not actively chasing a target, they're gonna just wander, right? And it's easier to walk downhill than uphill. So naturally, if they're just naturally wandering, they're not going to walk uphill, let alone upstairs, right? So being up on a higher floor of my building, I'll be totally fine. Just barricade the staircases, at maximum, right? But honestly, they're probably not going to make it up here. But I've got weapons, I've got a good amount of food, I've got tools, um, and not to mention close by grocery store that I would, loot to the best of my ability, bring it all back here, and then decide what I do from there. Honestly, maybe find more weapons, but uh, enjoy the internet for as long as I could until it all shut down. I mean, it depends on how wild the outbreak is. If it is, if it is like worldwide or not. Um, if it's worldwide, I'm kind of fucked. In terms of like internet and like communication and stuff like that. So, I'd take my time to figure out how widespread is this thing, and if it looks like it's going to spread to the world, and do as much as I can. Call as many people as I can, talk to as many people, make plans, meet up with bigger groups, that sort of thing. Try and see if there's a place I should stay away from. Um, Look at the places that because then eventually what will end up happening is like survivor refuges. Everyone come to the local community center and you'll be safe here. Stay away from that, because that just means that is just a larger group of zombies waiting to happen. um, but mostly stay on my own or with a small group of people. Be cleanly, basically just do what I did during the beginning of 2020 when all the stuff was happening. Just do that basically. um, and most likely stay here, because what will end up happening is everyone is going to try and leave the city, and so all the roadways are going to get backed up, and people are just going to get slaughtered out there. So small group. I know they say avoid the cities, but everyone is going to try and leave, and that is super super dangerous. So stay, wait for the initial chaos to unfold, wait for everybody to try and leave all at once, um, and after a while, once they all fail and die, then make your way out, because now there's no surprises. Now it's just the zombies and no chaos. And then you could say, well, DV, what if they're going to nuke the city? Firstly, let me tell you this. If they're going to nuke the city, they're going to make sure it's big enough so that anybody who is trying to run away can't run away. Like, cause think about it. I need to contain this threat, and there are going to be people who have been bitten that run away. I need to make sure I get them too before they spread the infection somewhere else. So the radius of like the destruction zone is going to be so massive, I will not be able to get out in time. So if they've decided they wanted to nuke it, I couldn't get out even if I wanted to. So instead of panicking and running and potentially dying to a stupid way, um, I will stay. And if I don't get nuked, great. Then I can leave the city later once all the panic is done. Right? I have my small group of people, scavenge all the food that I possibly can, get weapons, backup weapons, get tools to unlock doors, to unlock like latches, stuff like that, crowbar, bolt cutters, that sort of thing. And then, maybe go grab a bunch of books from the library. Or if it's not widespread and the internet stays on, just fucking play video games, wait for all that shit to blow over. Easy peasy, you know? Um, so that sort of thing. And, eventually comes the question of other people, that aren't too nice. Some people are going to take the advantage of things falling apart to, you know, rein in some chaos, and that is just a threat that I have to deal with when I come to it. But the idea is to be, close my blinds so people can't see into my building. Maybe have them open just a little bit so I can like peek out. I'll pull my blinds all the way down, and every now and again just raise them slightly, peek out, see if there's anything there. I'm very high up, so people wouldn't be able to notice it if I raised it slightly, but keep my blinds down most of the time. Ration my food, stay quiet. If applicable, still enjoy, TV, movies, video games, all that sort of stuff. I don't have a VHS player or anything like that. And I suppose if like power cuts out to the city, then I can't do any of it. But enjoy things while I can. Read books, that sort of thing. Just try and take it easy and not give myself into too stupid of situations. Don't put myself in a risky situation if I don't have to. Don't make my group larger than it has to be. Like ideally, I would want 3 or 4 people max. Because more people that there are, exactly, the more people that would be potentially infected. And it also depends on what kind of zombies we're dealing with. Like you mentioned before, it could be World War Z zombies that can crawl over each other and climb, which was not how the book was at all, even remotely. But there could be zombies like that. There could be clickers. There could be Left 4 Dead 2 zombies that full on sprint at you. It could be walkers from The Walking Dead. Could be ghouls from Fallout that are completely sentient and normal and know how to use guns, but are just crazy and feral, right? Like it depends on what we're dealing with. If I'm dealing with the World War Z zombies from the movie, I'm so fucked. There's no surviving that. As soon as they get whiff of you, they'll beat down your door and kill you. Or if we're talking about like the vampires from I Am Legend, right? Like depends. But if we're talking like the typical traditional use of zombie as derived from Max Brooks and John Romero, the 2 people who more or less created the idea of the zombie, we're talking about slow, fragile, shambling zombies that don't have any super zombie strength or whatever. They're just legitimately walking corpses. So, not too worried about them. And really, when people say zombie, like that's what I think of every time, because that is the true definition of zombie. Everything else is just weird, I guess. But as you can see, I've thought about this quite a bit. I'm so sorry, I kind of like nerded out there a little bit, but yeah, I think I would do quite well. As long as I don't get nuked, I think I'll be fine. Honestly, I'd have to assess the situation at the time to figure out, do I want to stay? Do I want to go? And eventually, I'll have to leave. Like, let's say the world never recovers and I'm just rummaging on food the whole time, eventually I move to a different, I make my way to a different city, loot there a bunch. Eventually make my way to somewhere where, like a farm of some kind, and start farming my own crops. And there you go. That's the plan, basically. Yeah, so I think I'd be able to survive as long as I could until I ran out of food, or got shot by a survivor or something like that. So I think I would do very well. Oh, thank you, Miki. So there you go, my zombie apocalypse plan. Oh, and I'm Canadian, Zoe. I think, as everyone has learned by now, if you all didn't know, I am Canadian. The Maple Leaf boy. Let's see. What is my ideal first date? My ideal first date would probably be like if I'm just getting to know them, like an arcade date. I think would be cute. Meet at a cafe, go to an arcade where we can get food and um, like sodas and stuff like that, and just like run around the arcade. It'd be so cute, and that would be a lovely way to get to know someone. Um, and then maybe like proper dinner at some point afterwards, or whatever, or it could lead into my second favorite date, um, or my second like idea, which is like my favorite kind of date, which is just like it could be come back to my place and we have a night in, and um, we snuggle and we watch movies or we play games together, stuff like that. Just like lots of nice quality time. Um, working together to beat a game or to, you know, figure out who's the murderer in one of those like whodunit movies, and just something sweet like that. But yeah, I would say for first meeting, a cute arcade date would be perfect. Meet at a cafe, arcade date, go for dinner. Yeah, just spend lots of time together. A nice walk maybe through the city or through the rural parts of the town. Um, and then if I know them already, just a nice at home day. We get to snuggle, do whatever we want, order some food, and just yeah, and just it'd be so cute. I just love cute dates like that. Like it does not take me much. Like I don't need to go to this fancy, 5-star restaurant, or I don't need to be wined and dined. Like I just want to spend some time with me and play some games or watch some movies or go for a walk or something like that. Like that's what matters most to me. I will be just as happy at a proper restaurant as I will at Wendy's. So it doesn't take much. What matters most is spending time. Yeah, I'm glad you all agree. Beach walk, absolutely, while the sun is setting. Oh, night walk in a park. Yeah, all of that is so sweet. Oh, oh, a little picnic. Yeah. Oh, I love picnics. Oh, but yeah, it doesn't take me a whole lot. I just want to spend time with them. But my ideal first date, I would say probably the arcade. Something like that. That could be so fun. I know that's kind of a lame first date, maybe, but most people just say like coffee shop. So I mean, I guess this is different. But um, a lot of people always say like, wine me, dine me, bring me out, do all these things. But like, it doesn't take me much. Um, yeah. You want to be a for a GF so bad and tired of waiting? Well, thank goodness that you're here. You have like 60 new GFs in the server now, and like 3 new boyfriends in the server. So there you go. Yeah, that's my ideal first dates. Oh, cooking together in the kitchen. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's so sweet. I love doing stuff together like that. Like that's why I say like playing games so we can like work on something together. But yeah, cooking together or making something together, baking or something like that. Oh, it'd be so much fun. Let's see. First thing I notice about someone when I meet someone new. Um, it's their eyes usually. How they look at people and how they react to people. That's the first thing I notice is how they look at me, how they look at other people around them. And it tells you a lot about what people are like. Because a lot of people, when they're not noticing, my God, they wear their emotions on their face and on their eyes. And I'm very good at people. I can read people a lot. I can read people very, very well. I can usually tell if they're a good person, bad person, someone I'd get along with, someone I wouldn't, just by like looking at them and talking to them once. I have a very, very good judge of character. I can read people super well. And I look at their eyes and how they look at me and how they look at other people. And it tells me a lot about them and how they work. But yeah, it's eyes. First thing I notice. Jelly's got a couple. Let's see what we've got here. I think I see a smaller one, as a smaller chunk of them here. Let's see. So if I go anywhere on Earth, where would the top three places I would like to visit? Um, one is the Nordic countries, so Norway, Sweden, over there, like Greenland, Iceland, like that chunk. I'd love to go visit. Anywhere in there is great. I love the cold, and the people there are super nice. Japan, absolutely. I would love to go to Japan. Because just culture and people there are nice, and it's just so different from stuff we have over here in Canada, and it's just would love to go to Japan. And then if I had to choose one more place, it would probably be uh, hmm probably be like Italy, I imagine. No, Egypt. I would want to go to Egypt. Yeah, see the pyramids, look at the culture, local food, stuff like that. Oh, but also India too. So many places I want to go. But yes, okay. Focus, focus, TV. Top three places. Any of the Nordic countries, I can't choose. Japan and Egypt would be my top three. My goodness, I don't know what's got me so tired. Oh, we've been doing this for 3 hours. That's probably why. Okay, taking notes right now. Perfect. We'll all go on vacation together. I'll just tell you all when I'm going, and you guys just come along. Pet peeves. Do I have any pet peeves? Too much slang sometimes is like annoying to me. Like I have some friends in Toronto that I'll go visit because I'm not all that far away from there. Like I'm in Canada, and I can like get there in a day, for like a little day trip, or like over the weekend or whatever. But I have some friends that I've visited in Toronto, and like there's some people there that talk with like the Toronto slang, and I'm just like, oh God, stop, please. Ugh. So too much of the slang, it's just like, come on, man, I'm trying to have a normal conversation with you. Why are you like this? Um, Pet peeves when people have an ego and pretend that they're better than you, even though that they are uh, clearly less skilled in that thing that they are trying to hype their ego up for. Like I've had managers in my past that have just been like that, like back when I worked normal jobs, which is partially why I work for myself now. So, um, but just like people with ego or like that sort of thing. Like my university had a lot of artist students, and art is cool. Art is fun. I love art, but like the inflated ego that they have and like pretending that they're better than you is just makes me want to bonk my head into a wall. Um, yeah. As far as pet peeves go, like I don't think about it too much, but that would probably be it. Just like people fucking trying to ego check you or gatekeep. Gatekeeping is annoying. Um, like let people enjoy their things. Like nobody has to know, as much about you, as much about this thing as you do. But like they're still allowed to enjoy it. But making someone feel like they're not allowed to enjoy something because they're not turbo mega obsessed with it is stupid. Like I understand nobody's gonna have the amount of Star Wars knowledge I have, but that shouldn't stop anybody from enjoying Star Wars. You know what I mean? Um. So that. Oh, I just thought of one. What was it? Um. Oh, damn it! I thought of something that was like super good. That I don't remember what it was. Oh, we ran out of music. Well, I'm just gonna start that one over, I guess. There we go. Um, yeah. Gatekeeping, super annoying. Oh, generalization. I hate generalizations. Like, don't throw me in with a group of people, please. Like, you know, I don't like that. Um, when people just like say like What's a good example for instance? Like all blank are like this. Like, please don't throw me in with that. I'm not part of this. Like, please leave me alone. Um, but I just hate generalizations because they're almost always wrong. Like when people generalize, they think of a couple things. They think of a couple people or a couple instances of this thing, but like, please do not throw me in the generalization. Please and thank you. I don't like that. It makes me sad. Um, like fucking all gamers are like this or like that or like, you know, people who play video games more than 2 hours a day, they don't fucking this and they're all gonna die alone. Like, just stop, man. Like, okay, maybe you had a bad experience with like somebody who was not nice to you, but like, please do not throw me in with this group of people. Um, makes me very sad. I don't like that. So please don't generalize. That shit is stupid. Because gaslighting, that's dumb as well. Um, you can haha funny gaslight somebody, but don't actually gaslight somebody. That stuff is not nice. Yeah, those are probably my pet peeves. I don't have a lot. Um, just like people are stupid sometimes, and yeah. Pandemic happened and they blamed us for it. Oh dear. Oh no. But yeah, generalizing in general, not good. That'd be my pet peeves, I think. Let's see what else. Apple juice or orange juice? Orange juice. I used to be apple juice like when I was a kid, but now it's orange juice. Favorite sport is fencing. Yeah. If we're talking about traditional sports, I will say tennis. But if we're saying any sport, I would say fencing. I love fencing. It's so much fun. I have a lot of fun with it. Playing and watching. Love fencing. Favorite audio I've made. I think I've answered that one already. It's either one of the needy boyfriend ones or it is the new one I just made, the fantasy one. Let's see. What do I do when I feel frustrated? If I get like actually frustrated, like I don't actually get angry all that much. I really ever. It takes a lot to get me like actually angry. But if I'm ever frustrated or upset, usually I just disconnect, take some time to myself, recharge on my own, and then come back to interacting with people because I don't want to deal with people when I'm upset. Um, it makes me sad because I don't want to accidentally be mean to somebody. So when I'm upset or frustrated, I will just, stop. I will remove myself from the situation and I'll go do my own thing. Like I remember lots of times in online class, maybe not lots of times, but like stress and all this stuff is happening, and we're sent off into a breakout room to do our own work, and it's just like people are being annoying, and there's stress, and people are being stupid, and the teacher's being dumb, and someone's being an asshole, and whatever. It's just like a lot, and I just go, okay, you know what? I've done my work. Done. Here's my section of the work. I'm gone. Goodbye. You know what I mean? Like I very much enjoy my me time, even though I feel I am, an introverted extrovert. I love my time with friends, but I also really love my me time. So it's just one of those moments where I go, okay, you know what? That's enough. Enough with people. No more. It's time to just have some me time, and that's what I'll do. And they'll let me recharge, and then I'll go talk to them tomorrow, and we'll be fine. Because the worst thing ever is just saying something to somebody while you're upset, and then getting into an argument. You're such a homebody. Like, yeah, I'll go out, but I love being at home. That is very much me. Sometimes I'm like, hell yeah, I'll go out. But a lot of times, like what I do makes me run around like a chicken with my head cut off anyway, like my normal work. And sometimes I just need some me time. So, especially when I was in school, I just wanted to be at home. People would be like, "Do you want to go out?" I'd be like, "I just want to be at home. Let's like come over. You know, we'll get some, we'll order pizza, we'll get some soda, and we'll just play video games or something." But yeah, like um, in a relationship, like yeah, most of the time I just want to stay in because uh, firstly, yeah, very much a homebody, but this means I get to snuggle and be like attached to you and giving you constant kisses, and I can't do that in public, so that would be why. Yes, online because you could wake up a minute before class. Yes, I actually timed it. I could wake up, get out of bed, get dressed, turn on my computer, and be in class within 3 minutes. And I would always set my timer for like 3 minutes before class. That was great. But yeah, I'm very much a homebody. Like, oh, so that's part of it. If I get frustrated, um, with like, and I'm at home and I live with my partner, I will just stop what I'm doing and go, and I'll just lay on top of my partner. Like she'll be like reading in the bedroom, and I will go and I will just put my head on her legs and I will just hug and I will fall asleep. Or I will just like bury my face like in her somewhere, just like snuggle. And oh, this is the best ever. Oh, it just makes me feel so much better. Like instantly, put all your weight on me, please. Like suffocate me, absolutely, 100%. If you play with my hair, it's gone. I'll just pass out. Um, oh, but just like yeah, there's nothing better than when you're upset or annoyed or frustrated, and you just go and you snuggle your partner. Oh, I want it so bad. Oh, I want it so bad. Um, yeah. Oh, it's so nice. So that's what I would do, 100%. Trace your fingers along my back and play with my hair. All right, that's it. On a plane right now, Zoe. Let's go. Come on. Chop chop. Give anything to experience that. Me too. First fan meetup is just a giant cuddle puddle. Get the penthouse suite of whatever city we meet in, and we just all snuggle. On my way. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's the life right there. Because I genuinely like if my partner's around, I can't be sad anymore. I can't be frustrated. I just go out and I snuggle them, and it's all better. Ah, God damn it. But yeah, that's usually how I deal with frustration. Is I'll do that. Um, just unplug myself, remove myself from the situation. Um, you know, snuggle with the cat, snuggle with partner, or just do my own thing. You know, remove yourself from a situation, go play video games. Video games are definitely like my form of like self therapy. They're a me thing that I like to do to feel better. As much as I love to analyze them and enjoy the artistic value of them, like they are therapy for me as well. Video games with your significant other is, oh my god, that is so, it's underrated. Like a very underrated way of spending quality time together is watching them play something. I love watching my partner play something. Oh, hi, Lee May. We're just talking about stuff to do with our partners and what you do if you're upset. So like I like to just remove myself from the situation, go snuggle my partner, stuff like that, and then we started talking about quality time. But like gaming date or uh, watching your partner play something. Like I would love to watch my significant other play a game that I like. Watch their first playthrough because you get to experience it through their eyes. Like, yeah, I love watching people play video games. Like people are like, oh no, isn't it boring for you? No, oh, love it, love it, love it. Um, that's my favorite, my favorite thing. So never fear. Any of you who want to stream yourself playing a game in the Discord, please do. I would love to watch. Um, Taco plays horror games. Some others have played some other games that I've really enjoyed, and I've loved watching all of it. So sit on the partner's lap while he plays games. Yes, sit on my lap while you play games. Oh, and then just snuggle, snuggle. Taking notes, good, good. You better, good. All of you. This will be on the test tomorrow, by the way. When you're dating someone, what is the first thing you guys? What is one thing you guys look for? Um, I would say emotional maturity. Emotional maturity. Like how do they handle relationships? You know, are they mature enough to be able to communicate? Do they start meaningless fights? You know, um, all of that stuff. Do they convey their feelings? Do they tell me their wants and needs? Are they honest with me? Are they open with me? Like those things, right? Because emotional intelligence and maturity is, oh yes, look at that. See, right? Sharing the same brain right now. Um, like that is the number one thing. Like I can help you learn. I don't care if this is your first relationship. I can help you learn. We can figure it out together. Everything is different. All relationships are always different. Um, but I cannot teach you emotional maturity. That is something that you need to have on your own. You need to develop this yourself. We can get through any sort of problem, but if we don't have the tools for the job, it just won't happen, right? So that's for me, emotional maturity and intelligence. But I'm curious of what you all think. What is something, maybe something different other than that, that you guys all look for? Whether this be a specific trait or you just really love nerdy gamer boys that stream their games on Discord for you all to play. Um, but whatever it may be, what is some stuff that you all look for? Interesting. Interesting, Kwai. That's nice. I like that you have such a devotion um, to that, and you want to have that true and have those like values true with your partner. I think that's really cool. My standards because you are like, aw, oh, BB, oh, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You same thing is said with all of you. Like I thought everybody around me was just like, I mean, people like in the dating scene where I live is not great, and the bar is super super low. But I'm just like, what the? You're all so cool, and you all live so far away. Like, what the heck? Common interest, yeah, that's as well. Like, you know, I'm okay with learning and trying new things that they like. Like, I love that. I want to see all the stuff that you like. I want you to tell me all the things you love and gush to me about how much you love them. But yeah, having stuff that we have in common is really important. Respectful of family and friends, of course. Being open and not keep to yourself. Yeah, because I think being shy is fine for me. Like, uh, someone being shy is really cute, but like, don't keep all your feelings in. Like, I want you to share that with me. You're my partner. Like, you should be able to be comfortable sharing that with me. Listening to ramble, paying attention to everything, no matter how stupid. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Like, what you have, your opinions and the things that you love are important to me. If they're important to you, they're important to me. Yes, Lee May, bring people into your life that add to it, not take away from it. That's a very nice thing to have. Yeah, like that's a very like well thought out. Like it's a super mature like view on stuff that a lot of people seem to sometimes forget. Is like you don't have to change your life for them. Your life is great. You are awesome. So bring people into your life that add to it, don't take away from it. Oh, Zoe, it's okay, sweetheart. No, I understood what you were saying. I just like kind of translate it a little bit. You need a DV or DV. I mean, hey, Valentine's Day's around the corner. I want mine that feels safe with me, and I want them to come to me. If they want attention and affection, come to me even though I'm busy. Yes, 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 yes. Because I'm always scared to bug my partner for affection, so that's good. Feeling safe with you and feeling like I can come to you to get affection is like number one. That is perfect. Appreciate you and love you for all your flaws, of course. Like when I think that somebody can be perfect for somebody. And then the immediate response I always get to that is like, well, nobody's perfect, but what perfection in this context actually really means is, I love you flaws and all. Like your flaws are what add personality and they add like flavor to you, you know. They shape you in a specific way that your flaws have made you who you are and they are a part of you just as much as um, all of the many many things I love about you. So someone being perfect for somebody doesn't mean they have no flaws. It just means that their flaws add to them in a way that lets you love them more, you know? So I think, flaws and all, somebody can be perfect for you, you know? And there is absolutely someone out there for all of you. So yeah, I hate when people can't express what they like. Yeah, of course. It depends, really on the person. Like, maybe they had a bad experience, or maybe they're just not trusting. Like, who knows? But, um, everyone needs to learn that they are loved and that they are appreciated and cared for. And sometimes it takes some people some time to learn how to open up like that. Um, but yeah, showing your partner that they can open up to you and express themselves to you is super, super important, so they can feel safe. Just be like me. Oh, oh, sweetie. I wish I could be there for all of you, but I will be your internet boyfriend, so don't even worry. I love to support them in their dreams and passions, know what they're capable of. Yes, of course. Everybody needs somebody that pushes you forward towards the things that you love. You know, don't bring people into your life that hold you back. Bring people into your life that support you, even if what you want to do is totally crazy and risky and whatever. Bring people into your life that support you, because if you bring someone into your life that just says no all the time, like, that's not going to be a very fun relationship. You're not going to feel supported like you should. But it's cool to see what you all think. A lot of these are exactly what I think of too when looking at traits I love in a partner. He loves programming and stuff and wants to join the Air Force and cybersecurity lab so much, but he loved it because it's something he loves. Yeah, I love hearing people talk about things they're passionate about. It is so cute. Oh, it's so much fun. I just love that somebody has such a passion for life, and it doesn't have to be something crazy. It could just be like, it could be gardening, or it could be baking or cooking, or maybe it could be um, being on stage in the biggest stage in the world, or whatever, right? It doesn't matter what it could be, but just seeing somebody have such an amazing passion for life is amazing. Oh, Holly May, sweetheart, of course you are always safe around me. And I'm sorry you've had such a horrible experience. I've not had great experiences with girls in my past. But you are all giving me hope that, you know, there are people out there that are amazing and deserve my time and affection. And of course, I want to give it to all of you. Yeah, of course, I enjoy your rants about dance. I enjoy all of your rants about everything. You want me to ramble to you, Taco? Oh, I love to ramble. Anybody who wants to hear me ramble about random stuff, you're more than welcome to. I'll just start talking about game lore or a show, and I will yap all I want. Oh, you're gonna fit in very well here, Zoe, I think. But yes, please. I would love to ramble more to you all. And the same thing goes for you guys. And I love hearing things that you all talk about. So don't be afraid. Oh, so cute, all of you. Thank you all. If I made a video just rambling, you definitely watch. Oh, oh, don't get me tempted. I might. 1 hour of DV explaining the entire lore of Undertale. No, I'm just kidding. Um, it wouldn't be Undertale. It would be like probably Stalker or something. But yeah, okay, I'll do that sometime. I'll put it on my list. Oh, guys who can be emotional, let you take care of them. Yes, I want someone to take care of me. I've always been the carer, the taker carer. Like, I just want somebody to take care of me. I deserve that much, right? Like, for all I've done, and like it'll be even. It'll be, you know, like, yeah, yeah, that'd be so sweet. But it's tough sometimes, being the default carer. You know, like as the guy, I am the protector by default. And just nice to be protected sometimes. 1 hour only? Okay. Okay. All right. It'll be three. It'll be three. But yeah, I would love to be vulnerable with people. That's nice. Oh, babies. Yeah, you can all take care of me. Aww. Therapy friends we rise. Yeah, the only therapy I need is just spending time with you all. You all are giving me faith in humanity again, so. Would I keep the moon if I got it for me? I would keep the moon 100%. I'd carry it around with me all day and be like, look, this is what Zoe got me. And people would be like, how the fuck are you holding that? And I'd be like, I don't know. So cute. Oh, the kitty's over there munching. Arms are open? Okay, I'm running right now. You always feel like taking care of your friends, but rarely do you ask for it back. You wish you did. They did, though. I wish you did sometimes. Honestly, I feel the same way, but like, I feel like for me, it's hard to accept sometimes, like, to be not be the group therapist, because I'm usually like my friend group therapist. Yes, like the friend mom. Yes, yes, yes. But like, is tonight we still moon? Oh my god. Like, I'm always offering these things to people, and like, I don't want to. I feel bad asking for it, but I wish they would offer it like I do. It would make me feel so much better knowing that they actually want to help instead of just feeling like they have to return the favor if I ask. So, yeah. Aw. Oh, Zoe, that's so sweet. That's so cute. Aw. I'm sure you all would take care of me very well. I look forward to it, especially if I get sick. I'll let you take care of me. Like how many pillows, blankets? Oh, I'm melting. That's so cute. Oh. I read it in Gru's voice too. Yeah. Let's see. What is my favorite way to spend my free time? Um, Next question. My favorite way to spend my free time. If I have a day to myself, I will. Let's see. I will. I'll go out to the park, go for like a little walk. Um, I will. Saber around in the park a little bit, play some games. Um, hmm? Oh, Zoe. Oh, darling. Oh, sweetie. Well, we care. I care. If you're not okay, you can tell us, okay? I'm abruptly stopping my question because I want you to know that you are cared for and we love you. Oh, May, so cute. Yeah, of course. Of course, we love being able to ramble to you and having you here with us. Oh, so sweet. Oh, you guys are so wholesome. I love you all so much, and you all can talk to me about anything, including ranting to me about things that you love. Oh, did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, you probably did. What is it, Ellie? What's the matter? What is it? Come here. Come here. Come on. Why are you just standing there? Come here. Come on. Come on. She's standing in the middle of the room, just staring at me. Hold on, let me go get her. 1 second. What is the problem, small child? What? Yeah? Really? You don't say. Tell me more. Yeah. What's the problem? Uh-huh. What? Where are you going? Why are you leaving me back here? What are you doing? Okay, I have wrangled the child. He's here. Are you chill now? My goodness. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, she's here. Kitty. There, she is chilling now. I don't know what she wanted, but there we go. Holy May. So what are you being, Ellie? When can you get here, Zoe? You're a kitty cat. I know. Good kitty. I think I've ever been so jealous of a cat. Oh dear. Thank you, Miki. Bye for now. I'm sure I'll see you later in VC. I'll probably be on quite a bit today. I'm taking today after the live stream as a rest day because I've been doing lots of recording and lots of stuff for the channel as of recent. So today is going to be a rest day. Tomorrow I'm going to do a bunch of editing, including editing for this week's audio and some commissions for some very special ladies. And then we're on to more commissions next week. Kitty. Ah. 8 chunky cats. Oh yes, that's right. The chunk. How much are commissions? They're on my Ko-Fi page. Right now, my commissions are closed just because I have a lot to work on. In the next little while. So I'm gonna actually, I was gonna say it later in the stream, but I'm gonna open up a slot for 5 more commissions for the special, the Valentine's Day special. I'm gonna open them up, I think, probably on Valentine's Day for 5 more slots. But these ones will take a little while. My schedule is very, very full, and I'm also returning to work soon. So these commissions may take a little bit longer. Not my normal 2-week period, probably closer to a month, depending on work and stuff. Of course, I'm going to get them done as quickly as possible. I just don't have a guaranteed time. I think it's definitely going to take longer than 2 weeks. Probably, yeah, 3 or 4. So I'm going to release those on Valentine's Day, just so you guys have a bit of a heads up on that. But yeah, 5 more slots. Kitty cat. Which I think I'm doing pretty good price-wise because most of the time, because $30 is the sale price, but $30 is also what normally people charge for like a 15-minute audio, but I'm doing closer to 30. Sometimes even more. I actually just finished one that was 40 minutes. Hi, kitty cat. Kitty. Yeah, it's a good price, and I think Linda can also attest that the quality is very good too. She very much enjoys the commission I got her, which I'm very happy about. Ellie. I can approve. Yes, Jelly also can attest to that because she loves my commission, and I'm very happy. And I'm sure Jelly will get another one in the future as well because I know she's been saying, which I'm very happy. Yeah, Susie knows what's up. I'm so glad you've all enjoyed them so much. Oh, goodness. The Patreon. Of course, every little bit helps. Lets me put more money back into getting stuff for the channel, which is really fun. Oh, let's look at some more questions. We've been going almost 4 hours now. I think we'll probably bring it to a close soon, just because I'm really hungry and I need to take a bit of a break. So maybe we'll go to like 4.5 hours. I know we've almost been to 4 hours. So maybe I'll bring it to 4.5 hours. I was only gonna do two. I thought I was gonna do two when I first started. But seeing as how easy this is to set up, I might do another live stream sometime soon. I thought I was gonna wait a little bit longer, but this was really easy, and just like the cute, like the just chatting is really fun. So I think I might do some more like soonish. Um, I do just love to talk. I just love to talk to all of you. Yes, and then I can answer the other questions. Oh, would that be something that you all would like? I'll read a couple more questions now. We can call it at like 4.5 hours, and then we can do another set of questions next time. There is a bunch, yeah. And it's really I've been reading a bunch of ones from the Discord, and there's like still lots more to do. Um, so let's see here. Let's do another one, and you guys can tell me if that's something you'd like. Maybe I can split it into two. Um, Favorite way to spend my free time? Right, I was in the middle of that one. So, time alone with the kitty or with a partner. Go on lots of walks in rural areas. Bring the lightsaber out, because honestly, I could saber for hours. Um, Play some games on my own. Uh, Eat some yummy food, and then maybe go out and do something active um, like rock climbing or bouldering or um, go see a movie, go see a play. Um, Maybe throw on my cosplay for funsies, take some pictures. Um, yeah, something like that. Just do some me stuff. But like that's how I love to do it. Just do a bunch of different fun, active things, and then get some nice food and wind down, play some video games with some friends. That seems like the perfect day to me. Um, but honestly, like I could just as easily say I could spend all day with my friends. Like I went over to my friend's place at noon yesterday, and I left his place at 4 in the morning. So I can hang out with my favorite friends like all day. So really, whatever. Oh, the kitty is restless. What are you doing? What are you doing? Debating changing your PFP to a photo of you on Discord? You're more than welcome to. Whatever makes you comfy. If you'd like to share, we also have a selfies channel as well in the Discord. And everyone is so sweet. But only do what you're comfortable with. Oh, cat is trying to escape. No, I want to cuddle you. I want to cuddle you. Yes. Yes, there you go. Yes. Oh, that's the kitty. Oh, oh man. I feel like I'm losing my voice. I haven't talked this long in a while. How would I describe my fashion sense? Oh, loud noise. Hold on. All right, here you go, kitty. There you go. Oh my god. She tries to get off me, gets off me, and then immediately tries to climb back on. Goodness. Oh, big stretch. Skylar, thank you for following. Hello, hello. Welcome. I know, it is loud. I'm trying to find a way to turn it down. Or off, maybe. Hold on. Let me see. What? Ah! I love Bud. Oh, thank you for the follow, sweetie. I appreciate that. It's so loud. I know. Hold on. Let me alert boxes. Edit alert. Visual sound. Oh my god. Volume off. Save. Okay. Now, if that worked, it shouldn't make noise anymore. My ears. Oh, Zoe, thank you for the follow, sweetheart. My ears are bleeding, but thank you. I'm so sorry, Linda. Your poor cats. Okay, someone should try it now who has not followed, and then we'll see. Yeah, you can hear it for like a second before it gets really loud. You're like, oh, shit. Changed it. Did it work? Maybe. Not sure. Oh, changed it as in the profile picture. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think we're chilling. Okay, let me put everything back to normal. Excellent. Heating pad, best friend right now? Hell yeah. Let's see here. Fashion sense, right. I wear lots of black and lots of dark colors. I wear lots of like solid colors. Like I don't usually wear like a whole lot of designs. Oh, cramps are really cramping. I figured as much. Yeah, I didn't know if I was like cool to ask or not, but oh, sweetheart. Laying on your side also can help as well with that if you don't already. Let's see. Fashion sense. Wear lots of dark colors, lots of solid colors. Like not usually a whole lot of like logos and designs. I like to wear like comfy stuff. So I'll wear like baggy shirts and stuff like that on occasion. But I'll also wear like I've also worn like pretty skinny jeans before. So like it's usually just dark colors, dark and solid colors. Like my shirts will sometimes be like not dark, like have like green or blue, like soft cool tones. I don't usually wear lots of like angry colors. Yeah, dark colors, soft colors, and comfy. Yeah. So that would be, I guess, my fashion sense. I don't really have much of a fashion sense, but let's see here. Top 3 favorite movies or shows of all time. Okay. That's a good question. Okay, number 1, first thing that comes to mind is Yu-Gi-Oh, of course. The anime and the movies for the first series are my favorite like anime of all time. If we're talking about movies and shows, I'm gonna go with Dark on Netflix. If you've ever watched Dark, oh, I love Dark. Dark was such a good show. And then of course I have to throw down Star Wars as well. If you want me to pick a specific Star Wars, it will be Star Wars Episode 5. Is my favorite Star Wars movie. So that would be it. I mean, it's probably just as easy for me to choose 3 Star Wars movies, but if they're all different, it'd be Star Wars Episode 5 specifically, Dark on Netflix, and the whole first series of Yu-Gi-Oh, both movies and all. But for those of you who haven't watched Dark, I'm not gonna spoil it too much, but there's like time travel, and it's very grim. The soundtracking is awesome. It's all in German, so you'll have to watch it subtitles if you don't understand German. But it was really good mystery. Like I don't know, just the atmosphere was nailed. Like I've watched it probably about 6 times now since I discovered it like 2 years ago on Netflix. It's such a good show. But it makes you uneasy. And like I'm always on the edge of my seat, and like it's one of the shows that I can never put down. Much like Breaking Bad, which like also I could probably put on this list just as easily. I love Breaking Bad, but like those 2 shows, I could never put them down. And of course, Star Wars is Star Wars. You all know why I love Star Wars so much. Unrelated question, but who's my favorite music artist at the moment? Favorite music artist at the moment. Let's look at my Spotify. Actually, the thing with me and music artists is I'm not usually like obsessed with like when I look at an artist, it's usually I'll take like a song or 2 from them, but it won't usually be a lot. It'll be like a few songs from them. So it's usually I'm not like I love this artist. It's like I love this specific song. Like I've been obsessed with this one song by an artist that I've not listened to any of their other stuff. Like that's usually how it goes, right? I've been really into Yoasobi, the J-pop group, well, the duo, I guess. As of recent, so maybe I could say them. They're really, really good. Actually, I would probably say it's Carpenter Brute because I do listen to like lots of their stuff. They're like electronic techno music. So I think that would be probably my pick right now for my favorite artist. It's Carpenter Brute, Yoasobi, maybe even if I had to pick maybe a third. No, that'd be it. It'd be one of those 2 actually. It depends on my mood. If I want some crazy techno music or I want some J-pop. Ah, yes. Well, Taco, like I said, I'm learning a little dance thingy to like one of their songs for fun, just because I thought it would be fun. Ado? Ado? Let me look him up. Hold on. Ah. Okay. Ado. Ado. Okay. All right. Amazing. I will listen to some stuff today, actually, while I play some games, maybe, or eat food. Ado. Man, what a life that would be to be an idol. Man. So cute. But yes, let me follow. Cool. All right. The amount of hours you put into Genshin Impact is concerning. Honestly, that's me with quite a few games now at this point. I have been pumping hours into Stalker in preparation for Stalker 2, which I thought was coming out first quarter 2024. It's coming out in fucking September. But nonetheless, I've been pumping hours into that game. Oh, so excited. Hey, Zoe, you're dedicated, and that we appreciate that. We all love that about you. You know, everyone should strive to get a partner that is half as dedicated to you as Zoe is to Genshin. Truthfully, I mean, Youth Cookie Run Kingdom. Aw, that's so cute. Yes, butterfly. I think everyone needs that game that is like a comfort game for them that they could just pump hours into. I think everyone needs something like that in their life. Let's look at another question, shall we? Getting all giddy now? Aw. Well, you should go on for hours. I would love to hear you talk about it. Ah, it'd be so much fun just to hear you talk about something that you love. You with Project Sakai, except it makes you more angry than anything. Oh dear. Speaking of soccer, have you seen the show Chernobyl? Oh yes, the HBO show. Yeah, I pirated it so I could watch it because I don't have HBO Max. Yeah, it was really good. I really liked it. And like a lot of people from the soccer community was like, "Oh, Chernobyl mentioned. Let's go." And so a lot of people watched it. It was really good. It was a really good series. I liked it more than I expected, but the cinematography for it is superb. Um, it really shows like the almost hopelessness of the situation, like of what was happening. Like it seemed almost insurmountable. Yes, I love horror movies, Zoe. Oh, this might sound weird, but you've been passionate about your OCs and TV shows as of recent. Enjoying the same OC for past month? Come up with a whole backstory? It's gotten bad? Oh, no, that's not. No. Do you know what that sounds like? It just sounds like to me that you're making a D&D character. I just was invited by my friend and his group to come join them, so I'm going to roll up a new D&D character right now. Yeah, you're just making a D&D character. It's all good. Midsummer and Hereditary? Oh, yeah. My favorite horror movie is The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. Or the original Blair Witch. I loved both of those. Those are such good movies. The Paranoia. Brain rot is what it sounds like? Maybe. If that's brain rot, then I am already, like, my head is empty. Is already gone. Oh, bunch of horror movies on stream? Okay, I like that idea. Yeah, we'll have a Star Wars night and a horror movie night, too. Oh, that could be so much fun. Or we could just watch, like, creepy videos and stuff. Like, I think a while back, me and some people in call were looking at just, like, creepy YouTube videos. Like, creepy, like, warning videos of, like, spooky things happening. Oh, so you've never watched Star Wars? Well, that's okay, girlie. We're gonna fix that for you. We'll do a whole marathon. There's a lot of people that'll be watching it for the first time, so we'll go in release order 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. And it'll be great. And then if you guys want to keep going, we can start watching some of the shows or the spin-off movies or whatever you want. Yeah. I think there's actually a couple more people who haven't seen them before. Oh, someone's dog is going wild. This one creepy video you just on YouTube you despise so much. Send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me. I want to watch it. We'll watch it all together. Oh, did I see Silent Hill? Oh, Silent Hill. Oh, I love Silent Hill. Oh, if we're talking about horror, I mean, we got to talk about horror games as well. Silent Hill. Oh my god, amazing. What's even better? Resident Evil. Oh fuck, I love Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite series. Like if I'm making a top 10 games list, Resident Evil game is making it on there for sure. RE4 remake, oh, RE2 remake. Oh my god, even the original RE1, 2, and 3, and Code Veronica. Oh my god, I hate tank controls, but I still love those games. Pyramid Head. I told you guys this already, but I actually know the guy who plays Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill movies. He was my professor in university. No, I'm not joking. Roberto Capanella. He was my professor in university. Yep. And we talked about games all the time. And we were about halfway into the semester when he just casually drops the bomb on me that he was Pyramid Head. And I was like, you fucking what? And he's like, yeah, look, search me up. And I did. Yep. Sure enough, there he is. And then another one of my teachers, she worked on the set of some of the Resident Evil movies. And I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? Outlast? Oh, I love Outlast. Outlast is really good. There's definitely lots more they can do with it. I know it got a little supernatural and weird at the end, but like I really liked Outlast. It was a lot of fun. I much prefer, like, I get it. Game is scarier when you can't fight back and you can only run, but I love being able to fight back. But you got to give me a spooky situation where I feel like my guns aren't enough, because I feel like I'm less scared when I don't have a weapon. I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do. I can just run, and if I fail, I die. Oh well. But like, if I have a gun and like 2 bullets left, and there's a horde of zombies, I'm like, oh fuck. Hero Quest. No shit, eh? Yeah, I know Hero Quest. Wow. I have that game on Steam, I think. Hold on, let me look. Gun and 2 bullets and a horde of zombies. I shoot myself twice. Always keep one. Always keep one. If I got bit, boop. Let me check my Steam library real quick. I actually think I do have it. Yep, Hero Quest. Wait, is it? Hold on. Yeah, I have it. Cute. It's a cute little game. I like that game. Got a piece of gum, but it melted and it's sticky now. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no. But I think that's something else I want to do on stream for you guys is what did I just read? What? Zoe. What? Oh my goodness. I was gonna say a sentence and I read that and I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I don't even know what I was gonna say after that. Damn. Okay. Oh. I see. Yeah, I feel like you might be on your own for that fantasy. Oh god. Oh no. What if we started built-in weapons? Oh dear. But since we're coming to a close soon for the stream, I know I'm so sorry. Let me answer one more question, and then I'll talk about stuff I want to do for Twitch coming soon. So last question for today will be, if I could only listen to one song for the rest of my life, what would it be? It would probably be let me look at my playlist. Revenge, Captain Sparkle's Minecraft parody. No, I'm just kidding. It would not be that. It would probably be, I could go for a classic, or I could go for something I like right now. If it was a classic, I could do the Macaroons Project cover of "Fly Me to the Moon" by Frank Sinatra. That would be a good pick. Um, might be "Falling Stars" by Aviators. That might be a good pick as well. "Living Life in the Night" by Chirmoya. And what else could we do? Fuck it. "Bury the Light" from the DMC5 soundtrack. Those would be my picks, I think. But if I had to pick one, I realistically would probably be choosing "Fly Me to the Moon" because like you could listen to that anytime. But right now, I'm really feeling the Chirmoya song called "Living Life in the Night." It's very very vibey. So I think that's what I would choose. Captain Sparkles. Built-in weapons perfect for the zombie apocalypse. If it was infinite bullets, that would be kind of sick. You would just have to have them out all the time. I mean, I guess when you think about it that way, but yeah, Yoasobi. I was thinking about that too. Fly Me to the Moon. Yeah, that specific cover of the song I really really like. It's the Macaroons Project. And it's a female singer, and it's so pretty. Sounds so pretty when she sings it. Frank Sinatra. Oh, love Frank Sinatra. Gotta go to school, Poppy. Okay. Bye. Have a good day at school. Yeah, that would be my pick. Brady, please say bye. I did. Sweetheart. Oh, yeah. Wait. Twitch delay. Very nice. But yeah, Chirmoya, "Living Life in the Night." That's like, oh, I keep talking about Stalker, but it's like a very Stalker song. It's the vibes are like very good. I also love the bass that they use in that. It's very bassy. I don't know. You're welcome. I'll see you later, Poppy. Mwah. Love you. But I think we're wrapping up pretty soon. It's been 4 hours, everyone. I am hungry. I wake up. I was gonna start the stream on YouTube, and then I had to figure out how the stream worked, and I didn't get to eat before my stream, so I'm hungry. So I guess go right now and eat. I'm going to. Don't worry. no, me eat after. But plans for this. So I definitely want to do a lot more of these because these are fun. Just like being here and chatting with you all. Make myself some food next time so I can munch and eat with you all. Maybe I could play like something like chess or something like that while I play, and put like a little like play box in the corner, so it could still be like the main vibe of the art, and then the chat, and then like the play box over there. That could be kind of cool. Or it could be the whole thing could just be the chessboard. Or I could put the chessboard onto the computer screen in this art. That would be kind of funny. But either way, I could do like a little something that you guys can watch while we all just like chat. Or eventually I do want to like play games. And so one of the first ones I want to do, because it was suggested quite a few times to me, and I think it would be funny too, is to stream my first playthrough of Dark Souls, because people want to watch me play Dark Souls and and suffer, I guess. Stay hydrated too, of course, darling. Of course, sweetheart. I will stay hydrated. I'm staying hydrated right now. I drank all my orange juice. So I'm drinking water now. But yeah, I'll suffer and play some Dark Souls for the first time. That's me. But yeah, I'll play some of that. I want to play Val and Overwatch, like I've been playing with all of you in call. Um, I'll play some of it on stream. I think that could be fun. And it'd be like a bit more of a comfy place to stream, and you guys could get your own snacks and watch me play. I'd also love to play maybe a playthrough of an RPG, maybe like Fallout or something. Dark Souls and Elden Ring, hell yes. I'm gonna be so bad at them, but I mean, hey, I've been pretty good at Overwatch for my first couple games, so maybe that'll translate over to Dark Souls. I hope. I'm probably gonna get my face smashed in, but that's fine. I like punishing games, so I don't think I'll like rage. Oh, Little Big Planet could be fun too. Yeah, I'd have to find a way to hook up my PlayStation because I think it's PlayStation exclusive, but I'll need to get a capture card. But I want to play Resident Evil for everyone as well because we're talking about horror games, so maybe I could play Resident Evil, Alan Wake, Silent Hill, stuff like that. Maybe we could play some old stuff, like the old Resident Evils, old Silent Hills. Yeah, play through an RPG like Fallout or something. Doing things I like. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, I'm just kind of like listing out my plans for what I think could be fun. Resident Evil, please, absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm thinking, do I start with the classic ones, like the old ones with the emulator, or do I start with new ones and go back? I don't know. We'll find that out later. Hold on. I had a list of games I might want to play. Oh, I could go through some of my favorites. Like I have a list of like my favorite games. And I can maybe go through and just play them for you guys, so you guys can see how much I love them. I think that could be kind of fun. So, for instance, I could play through like the Doom games, old Doom games, and the new ones just for funsies. Taco what? Old then forward, yeah. Oh, Stray. No, I haven't played Stray yet. It's still pretty expensive on Steam though, I think. Let me look. I want to buy it, but it's still like $50. Let me see. Stray. I can't spell. Stray. Yeah, it's $40 still. So maybe soon I can go buy it. But it looks so much fun. They actually did motion capture on an actual cat, and it was an orange cat. They did it for that game, so they tamed an orange cat, and it wasn't going bonkers. But yeah, it was actual like motion capture from a cat. But yes, I would love to play Stray. If I whenever I end up buying Stray, when I have money, God, when I have money, I'll play some Stray for you guys. I don't know when that's gonna be, but I would love to play Stray. Hell, I'd play it right now for you guys if I could, but I really want to play that game. I wanted to play it ever since it came out. Yeah, that's right. It was motion capture. What else could I play? I could stream you guys me just playing Diablo. I play lots of Diablo. Go through like the seasonal stuff, kill lots of demons. Like, could be fun, chill thing. Like, I'm not running like the fucking maxed riffs and stuff like that. I play a lot of more Diablo 3 than I do Diablo 4. That'd be fun. I could do a playthrough of Diablo 2 with you guys as well. That could be fun. Bioshock and Dishonored, two of my favorite franchises. And then, of course, when the creators of both of them came together to make Prey, I could play all those for you guys. That could be fun. We could play Minecraft. We can play XCOM, because I love XCOM. We could play the Metro series, because the Metro series was made by some of the devs that made Stalker, and of course was heavily inspired by the same stuff. So Stalker and Metro, that could be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've tons and tons of plans. Mortal Kombat. Oh god, that's the one thing. I am bad at fighting games. I'm pretty good. Like, I'm good at shooters, and tactical games, turn-based strategy games, RTSs. Like I'm good at a lot of stuff, but not fighters. I'm very bad at fighters. You love Metro? Oh, excellent. That's probably why you like Stalker so much. It's basically the same vibes. So the Metro games, actually half of the Metro team came from GSC Game World. GSC Game World are the devs for Stalker. And actually, some of the devs from Exodus, the most recent Metro game that came out a couple years back, those devs rejoined GSC to make Stalker 2. So that's really, really exciting. So now it's like everything's coming back together. Beat Saber. I would love to play VR games for you all. I don't have a VR system. I've been wanting to get one for a while, but they're just so expensive. And I'm waiting for like some new stuff. Like there's so many different ones to get. Like I don't know which version I would get. You'll give me like what? Oh, sweetheart. No, you don't have to do that. Only if you come over and you teach me how to play, so I can watch. Then it's settled. Sweet. I look forward to it. Wow, today has been an eventful day. I can't believe I didn't finish all the questions. So cute. Well, friends, it has been 4 hours and 10 minutes. Wow. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Butterfly. You know, you can always let me know if you need anything. Yeah, it's been long. I thought I was only going to be here like a couple hours, but I'm so glad you guys all wanted to stay and hang out and chat. So, thank you all so much. Yeah, of course. And I'll be in the Discord later today too. Um, but thank you all a lot for coming in and hanging out and chatting and just hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. And if you want to support me, of course, coming in and just saying hi is all I could ever ask of you. But I do have my Patreon, my Ko-Fi, all that good stuff in the description of like my channel and like on the YouTube and all that stuff. For people watching on YouTube, because this will be put onto YouTube after it's done. Thank you for watching, and new video comes out Wednesday, which I'm almost done actually. And so yeah, lots of new stuff, plans for more streams. Probably will be much more active on Twitch now. I was originally going to trying to figure this all out after the live stream, but considering that YouTube kind of was being stupid this morning, I had to figure it out on the go. And yeah, I think I can be a lot more active on here, especially with the way that my schedule is going. I can sort of schedule things in such a way that I can spend lots of time with you all, which I've really enjoyed. So again, thank you all for coming in. If you haven't already, please do check out all of my links on my YouTube channel. For all of the different places you can find me, including Discord. And if you haven't yet, please do come join the Discord, because there's a lot of really, really fun people here that have been keeping me company for 4 hours and staying up way too late. So I really, really appreciate that. So please do come join the Discord if you haven't already. If you're watching on YouTube, come check out my Twitch. It'll be in my channel description box, and you can come watch me play games live and have fun and chat with me and yell at me when I die and all that good stuff. I did the mic thing again. Yeah, I'm very sorry. Oh, Zoe, so sweet. Oh, and Taco. Aw, Lee May. Thank you, ladies. Thank you all so much. You're all so sweet. I love you all so much. Louise, Jelly, BB, Linda. Ah, all of you so sweet. And to all the new friends that I have. I love Fudd, Skylar, Mercury. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Coco, Anira, yeah, lots and lots and lots of friends. Thank you all for coming in and saying hi. Oh, you're all so sweet. Mwah. So thank you all for coming in and saying hi. I love you all very, very much. Mercury. Okay, good to know. But thank you all for coming in and saying hi. I'm gonna get some food and get some munchies. But feel free to message me on the server and say hi and come in when we play games. And yeah, come join the Discord. Come have fun. Yeah, that's it. That's my plans going forward for the channel and for today. And Ellie is sitting in a box right now. So I'm gonna go pet the kitty. Oh, I love you, Zoe. Oh, so sweet. But I think that's it for me right now. So I don't know when I'll be on Twitch again, but I'm sure once I have some time, I'll set up some sort of stream so we can all chill and hang out. Ellie, what are you doing? Why are you in a box? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, have a good rest of your day, everybody. Night, morning, evening, whatever it might be. And I'll see you in the next stream and in the server and in the next video. Bye, everyone. I love you all very, very much. And so does Ellie. Good night, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it might be. But I'll see you all later, okay?